I don't know. I just work here is one of the greatest lines of all time. How you doing, Twin McTwin?
I'm doing great. It's been a wonderful Saturday.
You
You ready
ready?
to hang out with me?
Oh, I'm ready. Everybody in the chat, I hope you're having a beautiful Saturday evening. Welcome to the House of Sewing.
It's Resurrection on Friday, kicking the ballistics on WIMS. Yo, I got a phone call from my dog. He wants to hold cake. I said, hold up. Yo, Big Dick, you trying to get money here. WIMS, Taylor Soul, Saturday, y'all.
Girl meets boy on Thursday night. Boy was high, girl fly like kite. They hold hands until next day. Boy, then let's go hit his way. Boy rolls blunt back to his boys. Erection brings bad boy joys. Boy thinks of that big fat back. Big black feet, love big black fat. Girl calls boy to send him up on Saturday. Saturday, it's a Saturday, it's a Saturday, it's a Saturday. Saturday, it's a Saturday. Saturday, it's a Saturday.
Back once more with the wall up in the score. Smash about a riff shit and make you rock your hip. Revival of the roller boogie in a ricochet to make you think about the time we spoke fun instead of fight. But diving from a piece of metal should have that life. Slip your butt to the fix of this mix. Toss that briefcase, it's time to let loose. Cause you work like heck to get the weekend check. So unfasten that sleeper on your neck. Connected like a vibe from the wheel to the foot. Come on everybody, do the funky output.
5 days you work, 1 whole day to play. Come on everybody, wear your roller skates today. It's Saturday, 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 it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday, yeah.
Now as you pump your fists, I reminisce to a bounce rock skate low fest to impress. Hey pretty diamond, do you like the way I'm dressed? Cool, keep the faith and be my mate, cause all we need is feet. But promote the hustle cause it keeps me thin. No need to talk, look who just walked in.
Is there a threat on stage?
Yes, man.
So kick the wham on this jam.
Oh, Mr. Sprinkler, Mr. Sprinkler. Wet me for one, Mr. Sprinkler. I'm heating high five and a day's no split. With the yawn, I trip to the dawn. Out comes the bodies following the one idea. It's clear. Rattle to the roll. Hold back up the track, grab your roller skates, y'all. And let's zip on by. Zippity doo, now let's zip on by. Feed on the weed and we're feeling high. Sun is on picking the cheese and rolling thick. Come on, it's no time to hide. Season is twist, spinning and winning. No hack and sack, let me in. Spill on the bottom away, but it's okay. Ha, it's a Saturday. Now let's all get baked like Anita.
Watch Mr. Lawn, don't look at the Peter.
Feel on the farm, I'll feel on the.
Hey, watch that.
It's a Saturday.
Now is the time to act the fool tonight. Forget about your worries and you will be alright. It's Saturday, 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 it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday, Saturday, it's Saturday, yeah, yeah, yeah,
I knew I wasn't watching my own screen. Oh, Twin McTwin, how are you this evening?
We're having a great night. Absolutely. I really enjoy that video.
That was the early days. Those were the super, super early days.
Yes. I just enjoy watching everything that you've made because I've seen all the shorts and everything. So I'm like, oh, I remember that. I remember that. Oh, but it's good. How was your Saturday?
You know, I've learned to embrace loafing around. Hey, Gene, hello, hello, hello.
Hey, Gene.
Like tomorrow, I have to go shopping and stuff.
Mhm.
But I had a good day, and I did this foreign thing called sleeping in,
No.
and I'm like, in a weird way, I'm rested.
Oh, that's exciting. I love when you can just get like continuous at least 4 hours of sleep. In my life anyway. Oh.
I'm one of those people. I need some rest. I'm gonna
Mhm.
run down the street screaming.
Absolutely.
And
Oh.
I have a project to finish, so there will actually be sewing. I've cut the front of the vest, and when Tasha shows up, I'm gonna go get my Halloween decorations.
Tasha, where are you? Tasha. Man, I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna be like, where are you?
I know it's crazy. But I actually have my house is seasonal. I
Mm.
have Christmas stuff. I have Halloween stuff.
Oh, that's
I
so cool.
love Halloween. And a lot of the stuff came from my grandmother's house. A lot of it is stuff my son made or just stuff that people have made me over the years.
Hmm.
Do you know people who crocheted?
My mom does.
This is a hanger.
Is
My
that from
grand
grandma?
my grandma would do this over hangers.
Wow.
I have probably like 60 or 70 of these.
Did she color code people's hangers? Did she? Yes,
No,
kind of.
my grandma had busy hands, and I'm not even saying that to be funny. She was
Yeah.
always sewing. She was always doing this. She was always sewing. Like I hung out with her. Hey, Alibaba. Oh,
Hi,
tomorrow.
Jan. Did you see Jan?
Yes, Jan. Hello, hello, hello. I am so sorry. Great to see you, Jan. Hello, hello, and to anybody I missed.
The
Tomorrow.
Great Canadian Thanksgiving is tomorrow.
You said great, like the Great Pumpkin's gonna show
Like
up.
the Great Pumpkin. Ollie, what are we having for dinner? I will be there.
What do and I have the same question. What are we eating for Canadian Thanksgiving?
Mhm.
Mona, I have hundreds of doilies. My grandma made pillows. She crocheted awnings inside of her house over any window. Excuse me. It took me a minute to figure out what they were. Like they just look like awnings to me, and then I was like, oh, these were made by hand. Oh, I
Wow.
remember those crocheted hangers. Whenever I find one, it reminds me of my grandmother, and so it's been a while, and I've been cleaning, and I found one.
Yes, happy Thanksgiving, Ollie.
Absolutely, absolutely. Happy Pilgrimless Canadian Thanksgiving.
Are you saying that you guys didn't land on a rock up in Maine?
Oh, Terry, hello. Hi, I have my mom's crocheted hangers. They are precious to me. I'm very fussy about what I hang on them. Absolutely. This one actually is in pristine condition compared to a lot of the ones that I have. Because a lot of them, I used them, and then this piece starts poking through.
Mm.
This one is in perfect condition.
Are they all metal underneath?
2 hangers.
Oh,
It's literally 2 hangers. I can feel. Well, it's cheating because I know what's underneath here.
yeah.
At least that's what she did.
I've never seen those. Never.
They were thin. They were thin back then. I guess they're still thin now. Turkey stuffing, Brussels sprouts, carrots, apples, and pumpkin pie.
Mm. I'm coming. I'll bring the gravy.
That's not too different from what I eat. Sweet potatoes. There you go. I'm there. Sweet potatoes. That's literally what I eat.
Oh,
Oh no, my
we're
eyes.
coming to crash your Thanksgiving. Oh,
I don't think they'd let us in the country right now. They'd be like, "What hockey team do you root for?" And they'd kick me out. They'd be like, "Kings." That way, sir. That way.
I'm gonna have to do it. The Senators. I'll be on Ollie's side for just 2.3 seconds.
Oh, I'm craving Thanksgiving food now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but you don't cook a turkey.
I haven't in 4 or 5 years.
Mhm.
I got over turkey. I
Yeah.
did. And for anyone listening, what did the pumpkin patch today? Got some really weird ones. Had so much fun.
Oh, cool.
Absolutely. I miss going to the pumpkin patch and getting those weird pumpkins with the stem that's like bigger than the pumpkin.
Hmm.
We'd always get baby ones because we'd make food out of it though.
Do you have the big one, like the big where we're up where I come, like New York? Like we'd get on a tractor, and then we'd ride like a mile on a tractor on a hay field up through the hay field into the pumpkin patch, and then we would get a pumpkin and come back.
They do that up north. We don't have that kind of we
So
don't
you
have
just
that.
have pumpkins out on a lawn.
No, there's pumpkin patches. People grow Christmas trees and pumpkins year round.
Oh, okay.
And all of a sudden there'll just be a sign like, "Hey, we have pumpkins." Christmas trees too, because if you drive around my town, you slowly watch them grow. So the pumpkins are a little bit more hidden, but there's a ton of. I live on the outskirts, so it's like farmland. People come from the city out here to get pumpkins.
Oh, I bet it's fun still. Just don't grab it from the stem. Don't carry it by the stem. My grandpa, he was a pumpkin farmer. And he goes, that was his one thing. He goes, you can get any pumpkin in my patch as long as you can carry it, but never carry it by its stem. I'm like, Grandpa.
Alibaba, are you having an American Thanksgiving? we are pumpkin.
Okay.
We are pumpkin heists here. People stealing and loading from a field.
Hmm.
That is crazy. Do you know what I really got into years ago? And that's just because I have the equipment and the ability, was pumpkin chunking.
I love the idea of pumpkin chunking.
I still have a trebuchet
Do
with the
you?
counterweight and everything. Anyone wondering, it's just French for catapult.
It is. We do have fancy pumpkin patches.
I loved pumpkin chunking. It was something that brought the family together. I know someone stole 3,000.
Stop.
Me and my attack cow would be out there. All I saw was the eyes, and some crazy guy was running at me. Oh,
300,000. You have to either have an army or you're not keeping track of your pumpkin patch. That's all I gotta say.
yeah, but if you've ever like food, like we grow food and it gets out of control.
It can.
It gets out of control. Hey, native, how's it going? How's it going? So I can totally see, because on the far end of the field, like all kinds of crazy stuff happens. We had problems with people with dirt bikes. They would come in during the off season, not realizing they were destroying our land.
Oh,
because we grow food and they're literally messing with our lines.
hi, Native. Hi,
Was it-
Terry. How are you? I didn't say hi to you earlier.
Hey, Terry. Hello, native. Great to see you. Great to see you. Welcome.
Mm.
With a truck and some helper thieves. Thief number 1, thief number 2. I have T-shirts for everybody. We have
Oh,
a
black, by the
pumpkin
way.
smash. We have a pumpkin smash here with catapult. That was so much fun to build. Pumpkin chunking it was fun. It was fun. And we have weird fads like noodling. You know what? It's television. This was before I got really into the internet. Noodling got me to Oklahoma, and pumpkin chunking almost brought me to Pennsylvania. I watched this show where these people in Pennsylvania, they would come with these contraptions. They would shoot a pumpkin. You're like, where'd that pumpkin go? It would just disappear over the horizon. Like
They need one of those golf like cameras that could follow the pumpkin like they follow the balls.
they do.
Yeah.
They do. They'll put a camera and it splatters with everything. I gotta find that show. It was one of those random shows they had on the Discovery Channel.
Mhm.
I love watching catapult pumpkins. It was fun. That was one of those weird fads, and I miss it. I miss that fad. Like magnet fishing. I'm so glad I bought all my stuff because people really don't magnet fish anymore.
Yeah, I don't see it as much as like on the interwebs like I used to. But then I mean, and I used to watch a lot of people like they would have their metal detectors and going through their lawns and stuff. And I was that was
Okay, I still do that. I have a metal detector. They're so much fun, but I'll tell you, I've never gone to the beach and become rich.
mm,
So a lot of those are fairy tales or setups. I don't know. I was
I'd want to
expecting,
go to some historic area, even though you probably shouldn't be doing it in a historic area. But I'd want to find like the old coins and things.
I'm always looking for that. Always. I want to go up to the fort. There's Fort Tahoe,
Mhm,
which, by the way, on, on the top of the grapevine, which separates Los Angeles County from Bakersfield, which separates Los Angeles County from farmland,
mhm.
they're building a multi-billion-dollar casino, a Hard Rock casino.
What?
Oh, Terry, I love those hangers. Whenever I find one, it reminds me of my grandmother was tough. She was a tough cookie. It reminds me of my grandmother. So we're about to get a humongous casino out in the middle of no on the top of a mountain. The grapevine, it snows up there.
Mhm.
It literally so you're gonna be in the pool when it's snowing.
Could it be technically like a ski resort too?
That's mountain high. We have a mountain that is it's the strangest thing because it's kind of out in the middle of the desert, but you
Mhm.
could see it. There's snow at the top of the mountain. You drive
Yeah,
up, you go in circles, you drive up the mountain, and there's a whole ski lodge up there.
yeah.
Yeah, mountain high.
Oh.
I've gone noodling. I miss that. How about the ones that grow? That's a little bit different. I wouldn't. General Sherman would take me under.
Nope.
What is magnet fishing? Is when you get a giant magnet and you pull stuff out of a river, anywhere where it's a body of water. I've watched too much YouTube. People pull out pistols from 200 years ago, all kinds of cool badges. I'll just pull out bicycles.
Yeah, I was like
I
bicycles,
guarantee you, it'll just be bicycles.
or like just rods of something that used to be something. It would be amazing if you found a safe, but then those would be so heavy you wouldn't be able to pick those up off the ground. You'd have to go diving in there.
As someone who's actually found a safe and spent like 3 hours like a beaver trying to crack
Yeah,
that
get into
thing,
it.
there was nothing in it.
Mm.
We like, and people were taping it at my job. We found a safe buried in the ground, and we all thought we were going to retire and quit. All of us, we were fighting over like, hey, I got dibs. I was driving the tractor. I found it. Like we were fighting and opened it, and everybody was like, that was a waste of a day. We didn't do anything today. Oh,
Oh, no.
yes, Mona, that's real Coke.
Is that the sugar Coke? The
I go crazy when I go
like
shopping.
yeah.
Fort Tahoe is a great place to go picnicking. The actual
Mhm.
fort is beautiful. I actually have weird dreams about that place because there was an old road that's closed now. My dad would get in the truck and he would take us on this bumpy old road. And
Oh,
unless you were like in a dirt bike or a really big truck, you really couldn't even get there. But it's just it's a fort in the middle of a hill. There are places where they had land drawn Eries across swamp and a river on the sides of those. I would love to metal detect. And that's another thing. We don't have like I need to go more east where there's more history.
mhm.
Oh, nothing catching, not catching fish. I was wondering how you would catch a fish with a magnet. Oh, it's for catching stuff for junk collectors like myself. Yes, I know. These are huge here. These are made in Mexico, so we call them Mexican Cokes,
Mhm.
but it's just they're made with real sugar.
They're good.
Oh, they're addicting.
I tried one. I tried a sip, and then it all went downhill from there.
I've when my son was younger, I got him into metal detecting. You do
Mhm,
find weird stuff. Lots of belt buckles, lots of like you find weird stuff. And all of it, I'm not even kidding you. It's stuff that people dropped.
mhm.
And most coins do not register because they're not the metal you think they are.
No, they're not. You rarely find any coins aren't metal. They're just yeah, like aluminum and stuff like that, but
I
they're
know.
just
I I watched the video on YouTube. Haven't seen them in Ohio yet. You would give to feed it a sinker. Yay, Dre! Hello, hello. It tastes like the 1970s.
Hi, Trey.
I know. I gotta clear my desk. That just reminded me. I need to get sewing.
We're getting
Some projects I'll bust like 3 coats out in 2 days, and other coats it takes me 3 days for 1 coat. It sounds like too much fear factor. I would get worried about fishing for stuff.
Terry, I'm right there with you. I would never noodle. I would go with somebody that was doing it, but for me to physically get in the water and grab something, never.
Noodling rule number 1 is you're not allowed to go unless you're really bit. Because it's funny the first time, but you jump every time someone screams.
Oh, see, nope. I'll watch you.
Ask me how I know. And I'm so excited because my son's of that age.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going noodling.
I think he would be a good noodler.
Lurking while I'm still at work. I do that. I stopped commenting because I have to be an example for the young guys because they watch me. So I turn the corner when I comment. I'm like, that was cool. And I come back. I'm like, everybody working here, huh? Everybody needs to be working right now. Is that a new collar behind you? I have this crazy habit of lining the back of my collars with something that has nothing to do with my coat. I wore a lot of suit coats as a kid, and I loved how, it would be like, the side would be beige or something, but you'd look in the arms and it would have these crazy designs in the sleeves.
Yeah, all the paisleys and things like that. It was really cool.
No noodle. Okay, I'm getting weirded out.
I'm right there with you.
Catfish is amazing, like Native said. You literally just stick your arm in a hole and you wait for it to come out, and then you pull your arm out.
It has teeth. It's gripping onto you. But do you not get like all like scarred up and everything?
It's kind of like when your cat bites you when it's fighting, when it's like play biting you. I have to get a person conservation methods for the shellacking of an 1881 machine with the best decals. I know a really hardcore shellac. I don't know anything that's not like almost epoxy. Catfish is amazing. I love catfish.
Deep fried only. Thank you.
And provide some references to methods. Welcome.
Hi, Jennifer.
Yay. That's why I said that, Nave, because I knew you're in Oklahoma. I again, every time I go to Oklahoma, I meet amazing people. I think the best way to see that we're all alike is going out and meeting the people that are actually, at least in America or anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I went to Vancouver, and I'm not kidding you. Vancouver, Canada is just a really clean Seattle. Now put that on a t-shirt. I like the blue of red.
Yeah, it does look really good, doesn't it, Mona? The red underneath your collar, it does.
Oh, I try to have crazy designs under everything. I try to. Again, I grew up wearing church. When I was a kid, we had crazy church clothes.
I see a Tasha.
Let me get through here. We're about Tasha. Welcome, Tasha. Welcome to the House of Halloween. Let me go get my bags. Tasha made a comment about he does not stop. I'm dying a little. We're gonna switch. We're switching, Terry. We're going to a whole other subject.
Yes.
Tasha doubted that I have Halloween decorations in that bag. And you know what? This is fairgrounds because I'm a hoarder. I am. Yeah. You gonna see me on the show Hoarders one day crying over a trash can? No, don't throw away my fluff. No, I only have 75 bags. No. So I get it. I get it.
Did you have to read out Tasha's comment then? Remember, is that what you're referring to where she was throwing out her
I'm gonna go get my Halloween decorations, and you can give the people the synopsis of why I'm getting my Halloween.
Oh, well, I read a comment from Tasha saying she was getting rid of her kids' stuffed animals and like giving them away and donating them. But then she's like, I don't know if I should keep the fluff inside those animals. And then later on, which I thought was funny, absolutely thought was funny. I do even read all the comments that everyone leaves on his videos. And then there's another one where he's
Exhibit
laying
A,
on the ground and
Exhibit B.
she sees bags and they're like, what is that?
Let me catch up with the comments
Yeah.
before we get my Christmas tutorial. I'm so sorry, my Halloween tutorial. The only canoodling. I just caught that. Canoodling is amazing. I can't type either. Do you know, like, I have this thing where I can no longer lay sideways and type in chat. I have to be like, oh man, then I have to do this with the two thumbs. Pop
shoulder
of
gets in the
red.
way.
Thank you, Mona. I thought you were making a poo joke. Thank you. I was trying to figure out what you were saying. Same, Terry. Same. Tasha Daddy William for Halloween decor. I go crazy. I love Halloween. At my job, you know what's so funny? I have, how many mannequins do I have? Too many. But there is half a mannequin that comes out of a coffin that I built that sits up.
Stop. No way.
Yeah.
I've never met her.
I donated it to my job because like I had it for a couple years and I made it for my job because every year my job has a there's a farm. I almost doxed myself because I almost said the name, but there's a farm across the street and down a little bit, and they have basically everyone gets a little bit of the pumpkin patch and they get to decorate a station. And so they have contests every year of all the different ranches and farms and properties. The monkey people will have like monkey skeletons, you know, like it's awesome.
Oh, I like that.
So I like Halloween. And Halloween to me is just about eating a bunch of food and, you know, just fun stuff. Hay rides when it's like 80 degrees outside.
Do you go to haunted hay rides?
Again, it's not like in the north. Yes. When I lived in Oregon and Northern California, because they have the space for it, we're packed in here. We really don't have the space. So I'm going to start with my 3 favorite. I hope it was a mannequin. Yes. I do have a mannequin in my living room because my predecessor was just as crazy as I am. These 3 ladies are the most famous in my house. I've had these for years and years.
Oh.
This goes in my living room. I'm not, when it comes to Halloween, I'm not playing. But and this is just a beanbag, and this is something that was obviously like purchased at Home Goods or something years ago, but I've had this forever.
Oh, that's really cool.
I gotta make sure this stuff doesn't have my last name on it.
Oh, yes.
Not playing. I'm not playing when it comes to, you know what?
Comment.
Don't Janome, come here, Janome. Where are you at? We can hang out.
It
We
matches.
can hang out, Gnome. I'm not playing, and all of this goes in my living room. Oh, this is so old that the stars are all bent. I show up. It's me, my sister, and mom. When it comes to Halloween, I love the 3 witches. Everybody always laughs when they this. I just plop it on my couch. This is like the centerpiece. And of course, this.
Oh, that's really cool. Looks like one. Yeah.
It's
The white
braided.
pumpkins. Hmm.
And hold on, let me put this back properly. I do not play when it comes to Halloween. You know what? Truthfully, though, I do have to rescue Posey. And everybody was like, "Where's Daryl?" I know Posey's indisposed, but where's Daryl? So I got to rescue Daryl from the. Daryl's hanging out in the rafters with all the sewing machine cases. This is Halloween. Now I have that stuck in
This
my
is
head.
Halloween. This is Halloween. Halloween. What about the sewing machine?
This
Your
is my
grandpa-
tablecloth from last year that I didn't wash. that I gotta wash this. I have a tablecloth for every season. Alexa, Alexa, thank you.
She's hard of hearing today.
She's not used to my raspy. I have too much of Day of the Dead stuff.
That's
Like-
everywhere right now.
I have too much of this. Like I can't even begin to describe how much I have.
Did you see all the fabric at Walmart from Day of the Dead?
Oh, I did this without taking his hat off. I'm crazy with Day of the Dead stuff.
I love sugar skulls. I think they're so cool.
So Tasha, hold on. This is what was in. Which, to be fair, that's a really legitimate question of like, no hoarder. What is in there? I love Halloween.
Mm.
And now that I think about it, I'm going to go put my sewing machine in the window. Oh, okay. Now I can start sewing. Now I just have, this is Halloween. This is. Oh, to my son, when you watch this later, why'd you have to grow up?
I know. That's what I thought too, Tasha. He nailed it on the head with because I know how much you like Halloween and gnomes.
I have all kinds of stuff. I hoard with purpose. Seasonal hoarder? Do I have seasonal hoarding?
Yes, absolutely.
I was talking about the mannequin feet for the comments, but I'm glad I unlocked the bags of Halloween. But yes, there are. Yes, I have gobs of mannequins as well.
Mm.
Because this is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Aw.
And I
So
pulled it out. You know what's funny? In a weird way, because it was just sitting there, and in a weird way, you motivated me to put this out. So tonight, I will be singing "This Is Halloween" in my living room because there's no one to stop me.
in my classroom, I have pumpkin lights and different things that I'll change. Like I have little decor that I'll put around my classroom. It's so much fun because that's the only place I can decorate Halloween. And my wall hanging that's behind me that you guys can't see really well, but we don't decorate here.
Let me start finishing this coat. I made the beginning of a vest, but I haven't put the backing on it, and I'll tell you why. I cut the vest wrong.
No.
But all I had left was
horizontal?
a sliver of material. It was like this, and I was like, and it was the size of a vest. So I considered it. I was like, all right, I'll do it. I saw random toes, and I was like, no, that's my mannequin. You know, some people, their parents hoard money. Some people, their parents hoard yachts. Some people, their parents hoard all kinds of things. My father hoarded audiovisual equipment and mannequins. We love Halloween around here too. Been singing the same song. I don't know why. It's one of my favorite holidays. And I get geeked out for Christmas too. And after what Denise said yesterday, because no one liked my black tree but me. So I have to get a new Christmas tree this year.
Today's the 11th. 21 days until I decorate for Christmas.
Oof. Ooh.
Oh, I start early.
Here comes Halloween. Here comes Halloween. I
The
thought
most
William
fun-
had company. No, you know what? Honestly, I am a parent. On the weekend, when I get my freedom, I'm like, the door closes. I like peek out the blinds. My son, he drives away, and I'm like, put those old records on the shelf. Today's music ain't got the same soul. Oh, no one likes my mannequins. No one.
As long as you dress them, I'm okay.
They're my plastic employees. They don't complain. They don't have to take breaks. They're the greatest employees the House of Sewing has ever known. Oh, and they all happen to be the exact same height as me. And so to those manufacturers, I have no idea why mannequins are 5'9", but I salute you and I thank you.
He has his little army.
Better search for a new tree now, William. They might run out of green ones to send you some colored tree. I will take a rainbow tree. I'll take a red tree, a
Oh.
teal tree. I'll take a tinsel tree.
Mhm.
The black tree freaks people out. Last year I purchased a black Christmas tree, and my troops, which is my mother and my son, they did not like it.
Well, I mean, you make it a king's tree. After,
Oh, I like that.
yeah,
Oh, I really like that.
yeah, just put silver and white on it and white lights.
I love my alone time as well. I rarely get alone time, so when I do, I'm doing backflips. I'm still calling my son all up in his business, but Friday after Thanksgiving is when I'll be decorating.
I'll be done. I'll be done by the first week of November.
A blue tree or a gold or silver one, maybe red or glow in the dark rainbow.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I like that.
I might have two trees. I don't know. I might have the black tree and the green tree.
Why not?
I
mean,
go ahead.
Laura has multiple trees. Remember we talked to her the other week? Was it last week? She was talking to us about all her trees. I have 2 trees in this house. Everyone needs 2 trees
You
at
turn
least.
into a Halloween tree. That is actually a Ray Bradbury series that I read as a kid. Halloween tree is amazing.
I always wanted a tree that I just change with the seasons. It goes from like it'll become a New Year's tree, like Valentine's. Every month it has its own theme to it. I always wanted to do that. I just don't have the guts to do it.
I have a weird question. Is it improper to own 700 pairs of scissors? As a sewist, I don't own 700 pairs. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but I feel like I'm leaning towards that direction.
Well, I have like 10 and I have no idea. Only know where one of them are right now.
That's
So
what I'm saying. They
yeah, they get eaten alive. But no, you need scissors. Get scissors. Scissors are important in their life. We need them. But you get big scissors. I get the little guys.
This is a little guy to me.
Hmm.
And this one is a little bit bigger than it.
When
See,
we
but
go to
these are brand new and they're loose as a goose.
hmm
I know I can tighten it, but I'd rather gripe about it and complain.
we need to try those Kai scissors out. Have you seen those?
For the record, I don't own 700 pairs. It's just every time I can't find one, I go and buy a new one. That's my problem.
Yes.
Got 99 problems, and the scissors ain't one. Oh, no, that song's stuck in my head. Oh, no. Okay, good. There's a lot going on my desk, so when I knock stuff over, it's like the precursor to disaster or, oh, hey, good catch.
Yes. I know my desk is always full of something. I just like the table behind me, I really need to clear it off. Maybe tomorrow.
A friend, hey, Mary, thank
Hey,
you so
Mary.
much for joining. A friend of mine swears by the Kai scissors.
Mhm. I wanna try them out. They're a little on the pricier side, but I wanna try them out.
You know what happened? My Wiss went dull. I used a pair of Wiss and Cutcos for almost 3 or 4 years. And I realized they're both museum pieces because they were my age. Well, the Cutcos are like 10 years younger than me, but hey, 33-year-old scissors aren't they're not brand new either. 10 years younger, I should say. But my whole point is that's when I started buying new scissors and I went bonkers.
Mm.
And it started with those stinky dollar store scissors. Those things were surgeon sharp. But they go dull fast because they're not as thick.
They need it. Mhm. Do you sharpen your own scissors?
Yeah.
See, I don't have a sharpener, so I don't
Three
know
in
what to
one
do.
and a 3-in-1 and a legitimate sharpening stone that you would use for a knife.
Okay.
I'm old school. I use the actual stone, just put some sort of lubricant on it, and you do this. And it gets razor sharp.
I'll have to try that. On my
But
better
I'm-
quality stuff.
it's one of those things where like and because I got a bunch of stuff from other sewists, I have like 10 pairs of Wiss, but they're old. Like the Wisconsin those scissors are from like, they're from like 1940s, 1950s,
Mhm. Mm.
But Cutco's quality. I went and purchased a Cutco knife online. It is our thank you so much for stopping by, Mona.
Have a great night, Mona.
That is our go-to knife that will cut through bone. It cuts through bone. Because it's no secret, I live in a rib joint. It's no secret. Hey, Joyce, hello, hello.
Hi, Joyce. How are you doing tonight?
So I'm always cooking and making something.
Oh, ribs sound good. I made chicken and biscuit tonight for dinner.
Oh, it sounds
was delicious.
amazing. I finished off my my pizza debacle.
I made homemade biscuits. There'll be a short out tomorrow. It's a little longer, but I was just like, I'll schedule it out for tomorrow since Stephanie came out today. So she came out to play.
Which, by the way, you're getting better at. I like your editing.
Oh, thanks.
Don't stop. Continue to. There's
I don't
nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go but up. Is what I'm trying to tell you. That's how I started off. If you look at that video of me walking up to myself, standing outside of my house. First of all, that was like 5 Christmases ago, or like 6.
Mhm. You put it at the end of all your videos.
That's because I watched Fight Club way too many times as a child. The
Mhm.
Pixies. That's one of my it's one of my Easter eggs, because that literally is a Fight Club song.
I went and I made the video, and then I took my phone before even doing my the second half, and I'm like, great, I'll never be able to line it back up again.
I'm telling you, it's not easy. It took me forever. There's an old video of me talking to myself.
Yeah.
If I told you how long it took me to do that, and that's like 20 seconds of me talking to myself. I love the one. There's one really badly edited video where I'm just standing here. I don't know what to do, so I start doing the monster mash.
Oh,
Yay!
hi, Kilroy. Welcome in. I have
It was a
missed
mess.
you.
It was a monster mash. It was a mash. Oh, how's it going, Kilroy? That's because Twin Twin's been hanging out with me, and all the stuff is just slowly building up in the.
It's Moda. I gotta put her together. I just gotta figure. We're only on block 19, and I still have, I think, 6 more blocks to do before I'm done. So it's getting there.
I love the quote behind you. I don't know if I can. How can I share that? Oh, it's not even on this computer. Never mind. Because I have a video of me. I used to be able to share it on my other thing because I don't know how to share files on here. But
Mhm.
it's bad. It's terrible editing.
Is it a short?
No, it's just I watch a lot of YouTube and some people have interludes. And when I was by myself, I started creating interludes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you got to go to a little sewing room, you know. And so it's a terrible because it's the one of me talking to myself, but at the end, I'm going like this. It's bad. It's bad.
Oh,
But it's a good anybody who edits, they're like, okay, this guy started off from the bottom like everybody else. Hey, janitor man, how's it going? Spent $109 on Halloween decorations.
ooh, it's amazing.
Do you know what I have to stop myself from getting?
Hmm.
Are those new oversized skeletons.
Are you talking about the ones at Lowe's?
They start at 7 feet and get higher.
Yeah.
Walmart had 8-foot ones, and I was like, no. And they're not expensive. Well, they're relatively speaking, they're affordable. You know,
Huh.
that
Are
can
you
add up exactly. I strained my ankle on Monday, so I've been in bed or doing something else on the computer when Will's been streaming. I totally get it. When I'm sick or anything like that, I'm not trying to hang out.
Mm,
Glad that you're back, Kilroy.
yes. Are they inflatable or are they real like the plastic skeletons?
They're like posy but heavier.
Ah. Mm.
But like for all the crud in here, I can't. Then I'm gonna have some over. It'll be what I'll call them. I don't know what to go. See, I'm already naming the skeleton I don't have.
Oh, I'm a bad influence.
Well, it started because like my kid was like 6 or 7 when he named everything.
Yes.
He could read, so he was like 6.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Posey and the other one's Daryl.
That's because we used to watch a ton. I used to watch a ton of Walking Dead.
Yeah.
I have a ton of Daryl Dixon T-shirts. I have a ton of Daryl Dixon stuff.
Mhm.
I have a bunch.
What color do
go
you
ahead.
use on the back? No, the blue.
Oh yeah, this
Use the
is
blue.
like, you know what's funny? This is much more blue on camera than it is even in this room.
It looks like a Dodger blue. On
It
camera.
is the color. Like I'm making the colors match. I'm forcing. I was like, blue meet aqua. You live here now.
Yes. I really enjoy that. That's going to be an amazing jacket. I will try that on eventually in life.
In my mind, it fits. But I'm doing that clothes designer thing where I'm like, this is what you get. Now I just have it was a mash. It was a monster mash. I have the skeleton cats and dogs and birds and add snakes, spiders, scares the bejesus out of the dogs and cats. Oh, that's waiting room. That's waiting room chair blue. My blue chair is literally a booth.
Oh.
You know what's so funny? Kaiser is like that. Everything in Kaiser is blue.
Oh, blue's a calming color.
Oh, that totally reminds me of Kaiser.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Hi.
Now I just have Monster Mash stuck in my head. I grew up in old Kaiser where it was like Houston Astro colors, like blue and orange in the 80s, and it had browns. And now Kaiser's blue. It's blue.
Well, they had to update it, and then everybody went blue, and they probably went blue because you guys are in LA.
They gotta keep that night. They had that 1970s realness at the Kaiser at the hospital. In the 80s, you can tell they put that up in the 70s.
I like that avocado green color. I wish they would have kept that a little bit more.
That's actually here more where Rita lives. That's everywhere. Houses are teal, orange, pink. Especially if you're driving on the
Hey,
8 freeway.
Joyce.
Yay! If you're driving on the 8 freeway from the 10 out in the middle of nowhere, there'll be this freeway. It's called the 8, and it goes through central Arizona. I'm not kidding you. The houses are teal, orange, pink, green, avocado green. Like, it's crazy. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
New
I love
Mexico's
that.
like that too.
I'm pretty sure my parents had a avocado green refrigerator, stove, something
I
in their
remember
kitchen.
my parents had something they called the silver bullet. We had a freezer in the garage. It was just this big silver door. UPMC is the big medical system in Western PA. Their
Mhm.
color, this cool mellow purple. I like that. It's weird when you go in because the blue changes. Like it's. I hang out at Kaiser too much. Yay, Rita! But I am biased because I am biased towards the Southwest, and I have recently discovered this. Since somebody I know hates Joshua trees, won't point a finger. It was a
Well, we're gonna see how much
monster mash.
Hi,
It was a
everyone.
mash.
I'm gonna hug one.
You are never gonna live that down.
No, I'm not.
Turned
No.
a corner. I turned a corner and I was like,
You
these are only grown in Israel, all the way from Israel, all the way from New Mexico to here. Only place on
I
earth.
could literally see
And
Jess's
21
reaction.
was like, 21 was like,
Do they all look like that?
no, dude literally was like, is that what they look like? I instantly knew. I washed my hands. I instantly knew. No, that's a fake Joshua tree.
Okay. Everything that I saw prior to going on my little trip with you, okay? Everything. And I just really think that hurricane came in and just broke those trees
No,
up.
that's what they always look like.
No,
It's the desert life. We all are kind of like this in the desert. We're all like, I'm from the desert. I look like I walk around like this, just randomly.
it felt like they just needed some love.
The country center in my
They
area.
need some tape.
I love
glue.
that.
Some fabric glue.
Kilroy, I love that. When you go somewhere, Mike Kaiser's like that. They know me. I've been going to the same building since I was a kid, minus 11 years.
Yeah.
Can you guys recommend a good clothes iron?
It
Okay. You
depends
actually
on your
know-
price range.
Exactly. Thank you. Because 2 years ago, a $80 Hamilton Beach is what brought me back to YouTube. I went to Walmart. I spent $80 on an iron and lost it.
It was the purple one.
I still have it.
Yeah, it's mine's in the closet, just right there.
It's still a good
Rita.
iron. I graduated to cordless.
Are those the regular size
Yeah.
15 ones?
Twinny McTwin.
Because, that's what I use are the metal bobbins.
I was about to say what size, hoarder asks the hoarder. I shouldn't ask. When everyone's like something is free, they're like, not for you. I know you're a hoarder.
But you use brother machines, and they were great in brother machines.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Joyce. Thank you so much for hanging
Bye,
out.
Joyce.
I'm looking for the biggest thing in weather that has an auto shut off.
Mm. Yeah.
You're probably gonna. God, are you gonna use it just for clothing? Or are you gonna use it for like sewing and stuff?
I have a really dumb question. Do most irons have that auto shut off? Even my old ones have auto shut off.
Now they do. Yeah.
They do.
Because like I stopped doing
Another.
it. I used to buy irons from Goodwills, and if the bottom was good, I'd buy it. So
Mhm.
I have an iron
Well-
from the 70s, one's from the 60s, but the bottom's clean,
The
Yeah.
other thing is, do you want the tank to be part of the iron, or do you want the water tank to be separate from the iron?
I've always wanted one of those
Because
fancy ones.
if you want something from that's separate, I would go like I would spend the money and go with like a Lower Star or one of those because those are really, really nice and they don't wear out very often.
Do you know what's so funny? I forgot about those. Those were one of my original I want one of those obsessions. Next to Judy. Next to Judy.
Di from Sister Chicks Quilting uses that, and she actually, I believe she has a code for a discount on those, but she loves it. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Becky might use one too from
My iron is
Power
one of
Tools
those.
with Thread.
My iron is one of those GE irons from the 50s or 60s with the braided cord, the shut off. You yank out the cord out, you yank the cord out of the wall. Do you know, I found
Some of those are the best though.
I found my grandmother's traveling iron. I'm scared to plug it in. It's like a clamshell, but it's literally from the 1950s or 60s. Like I have it. It's in my shelf of oddities.
Oh well, you don't want the Lower Star then.
Never
Well,
plugged it
no.
in.
So the Lower Star is different from a regular iron. Their water system it's something to do with how their water system goes through that it's separate from the iron. It's an actual tank that you sit down and it travels through a hose. And it's how they heat the water and it comes out. You can do on the hottest setting and do steam. And it's like double steamed or something like that. And it doesn't even burn you. Like you can literally put your hand and steam it with the iron and it won't burn you.
No.
But it doesn't rust the iron out. It doesn't do the drippy thing, but that's what you're paying for. I mean, they're quite expensive, but they are top of the line irons.
That reminds me. I'm gonna start.
If I had the money, I'd probably get one.
I'm gonna start saving right now. I kind of want that pointless ironing board I saw a year ago, where the lady stood up and surfed on it. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
But the only reason I want it is because it's like my ironing board's like this.
Right.
Theirs is like I could lay on that thing. It's so huge.
You could.
Why don't you just build one?
Oh, then that would take
They're
time.
not that hard to build, William, and you got enough crap in there. I'm sure you could find some wood and a hammer and a drill and a saw and some batting.
I work in a functioning shop where we do everything from furniture to metal fabrication to farming.
Yeah.
Build an ironing thing.
It's kind of like I'm that mechanic that comes home and doesn't work on his car.
So when I built my wood top that I put on top of the folding table that I have, I just took a bunch of my wood that I had and I put it all together. And when I got it all done, I made it the length of the table. It's like a 6-foot table, and I made it the length of the table, and I did a quarter of it as a little ironing station for me. Of course, that's where I keep spilling everything. So I wrapped batting around that section and some foam that I had, and then I just wrapped the whole thing in fabric, and it works great.
Janitor man, if you have a 1970s folding iron, you should be able to buy a new cover.
Oh,
Yeah.
Even if you don't make one, because I rescued the one from my mom's house from my childhood. It is literally right there. I went to Walmart. I guessed on the size, and the cover was perfect. And I guessed because I didn't know there were different sizes.
Is it a metal ironing board? Is that what did he mention that?
Mine is. I don't know if mine is, but mine's from before I was born.
Yeah, my mom. That's the first ironing board I remember. Is hearing that
Yep.
noise.
Yep.
You were putting it down. Because my mom ironed everything.
You hear the creaking, and then you hear the ta-dunk.
I still clank mine on purpose when
Yeah.
I walk in here. That's a very familiar sound. The clanking of the ironing board.
I do want to.
I have a big ironing thing, but I really need something that's long and wide. So when I'm ironing big quilts and stuff.
Had to jump back on the
And I
comment.
have a clothes steamer. I don't know why I don't use it.
Same.
I have one of those industrial ones from when I had my dress shop.
Yeah.
I haven't even used it. Still in the damn box. Do I know where it is? No. It's somewhere.
I have one that's a stand-up, and I have one that looks like an iron, but it's all a
Yeah.
steamer. I haven't
And it
used
has the
ever.
long hose. Do you have the long hose where you can just stand there and steam your
It's
dresses? Or your...
I do. I have that one, but the other one is literally a showpiece in here. I was like, oh, I just put it up on display because it's black.
Mm-hmm.
I had to jump back on the comment about the Laurel Star iron. It only has a 1
Yeah.
to 2 year warranty on it. For that kind of money, you should have a lifetime warranty. I've wondered about stuff like that.
That's
But
for sure.
to be fair, does anything have a lifetime warranty anymore?
No.
I have one of those
It
tabletop
says it
ironing
does,
boards
but they really don't.
with folding legs, the kind you can get from the dollar store for $5.
I had one of those. I had one of those that you.
I have
put
one of
in the
those.
door, and it just folded down. That was my
I told-
first one that I ever had after I got married.
In my grandma's, I told you guys, in my grandma's garage, they had like a Butler ironing board. I don't know why it was in the garage. I don't know why. I unscrewed every widget, every piece, and took that thing. It is in my storage unit.
My Nana had one of those too.
I would definitely use a pad under a cover.
1940s. Wow.
Mm.
Yes,
That's
iron is metal. Absolutely. I'm one of those people that if it's not broke, don't try to fix it. And I think because the ironing board still works, to me, it like I still have it.
You know, get some batting and just wrap it. Yeah.
You'd mess up on the cover and all your stuff. You iron looks weird. Well, it's because of the material it's made with. If you can get that weird material it's made out of, I'd say make a cover, but it's not readily available where I live. The stuff that they make, like
Teflon, right?
yeah, but it's woven into everything, like oven mitts, things
Mhm.
like that. You know, the day I find that, I'm gonna make an oven mitt jacket. The day I find that material. So you guys use a pad under a cover.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And the covers come with pads. Like if you were to go to Walmart, Target, I don't know, Bunnings, if you live in Australia, I doubt that. It's like a Home Depot. Actually, they probably do sell covers. My whole point is, it all is the material, but the pads built into the material.
Mhm. It's
That
thin.
reminds me till I need to send my lighter in. She made a comment about Zippo's lifetime warranty.
Is the biggest issue in Laurel Star if they have last 2 years? If they last 2 years, okay. I have to say this as a real consumer. I buy everything. Things are not made to last anymore.
Nope.
Fill in the blank. Fill in the blank. I had this conversation today because I was shamed for my kitchen tables and chairs. And then I said, okay, short of calling the Mennonites, where am I going to get decent furniture? And they were like,
Absolutely.
AKA my mother were like, you're right. You know, my kitchen table is actual oak. I just need to sand it. And repaint it, you know. My
Mhm.
chairs are old, but I can just go get new ones, you know. Zippos do have lifetime warranties.
Mhm.
Yep.
Exactly. I have
It could literally be one of their very first irons. It could be one of their very first lighters and not work, and you could send it in and they would fix it.
Mm.
And if for some reason they can't fix it, they would send you a new one.
Rita's right. They all come with that weird batting on the back.
Mm-hmm.
And it is thin. I'm not saying it like it's
But you can buy extra padding covers for them.
with a cotton towel to iron on it. And with all the weird polymers they have, that weird what's it called? That weird pad. That looked like plastic. That weird pad that lady had you
Yep.
Mhm.
put your hand under.
Yeah.
You didn't feel any heat of the iron under that, did you?
Not at all. No. And
I
it
would
was
just use cotton.
the heat before, like she said, can you feel the heat? And I was like, yeah. And then I put my hand up underneath it and she ironed right over my hand for what, like 5-6 seconds, and I didn't feel anything. but it's that same Teflon material.
Hmm.
And I really think that they had that batting,
Oh, the one that you use for
for hot
mitts,
pads and
oven
things
mitts.
like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
At this particular quilt show, they had really cool vendors, and it was my first quilt show, so I was like a little kid. Like my eyes were like
And
this.
how much did you come away with?
Oh, we didn't.
That was during my no buy,
Yeah,
Oh,
and I'm a good scout.
you did. You did.
I'm a
great.
good scout. I'm a
did
good.
you go and buy tweed today?
No. Do you see my refreshed
job.
clothes? I slept in. Do you see
job.
the bags that are not on my face? I got a good night's sleep. Home Depot does have a lifetime warranty on their tools. I looked up Bunnings. They do sell ironing boards and covers in Australia.
Uh-huh.
See? Yay, Denise. Y'all know
BTC
anything
stuff.
about y'all don't know anything about back in the 70s. We would fold up a couple of sheets to fit in the surroundings of the top, the underside of the ironing board. And then the cover came with a new ironing board, was foam rubber. Interesting. And Denise is kind of right.
Oh, she used safety pins. That was the end of her.
My issue is I have to be careful. So the cover does not have wool in it. I'm severely allergic. Use safety pins to hold on to it.
That's cool. I'm sorry that you're allergic to wool, Rita.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
When I was a kid, we used to ride in trucks with no seat belts. And those eras, those days are in the back. No camper shell.
No, yeah. My dad had a Dodge truck.
Just pile into the back of the truck.
I remember, like, I loved
Can't do that anymore.
I loved being in the very back because gravity would pull you. I'd put my arms up. I would look at people as we pulled up next to them, like, "Hi, I'm in
So-
the back of the truck.
Oh,
What are you doing?"
My dad
My
made
mom
us
had
sit-
one of those old station wagons,
I miss
and
those.
so you could put the seats down and just lay in it. So like they would pack stuff. It would, like, if we went on long trips, we'd always have one side that the seat could lay down and we could like make a bed in it and lay down, or we would just sit in the back behind the seats because it was fun.
Mhm.
Well, Snap-on, you pay so much that you could buy 10 tools. Kilroy, you are
Yeah.
so priced.
They
I
are
get
very expensive.
I get a lot of their free T-shirts, but I don't buy their stuff. To be fair, I own every tool on earth, so I really don't need any tools. Yay, Linda! Hello, hello, welcome. Great to see you. Like those small iron mats are wool. Oh, they're wool. See, I didn't know.
Yeah, they
that.
are. Yeah,
Joyce, thank you so
I
much.
just
for
got
hanging
my
out.
first one.
Good night,
I thought it would
Joyce.
be flexible. It's not flexible. It's hard.
If I ever become allergic to wool, I'm screwed. I have this Soviet military surplus wool belt that is perfect when the weather gets cold. That's like all my Navy pea coats. I have a gang of wool jackets. And I went through this weird phase. If I saw a pea coat, if it was ratty, I'd buy it. I didn't care.
Kilroy, do you have like heated blankets and things like that? Being in PA, I love me a heated blanket.
It was chilly here today in South Dakota. It was kind of rainy
Mm.
and yucky. Well, at least in my part.
For the second day in a row, it was 90 degrees in my town. And because of Neil deGrasse Tyson recently had a video of we trust the weather too much. Because somebody will say, oh, it's 80 degrees in Los Angeles. Well, where in Los Angeles are you? What point? Because not about all of LA is at the same point. And so I've been walking out and looking at the thermometer in my backyard. It was 90 degrees today in the shade. At the peak of the day.
Yeah, that 2 to 3 o'clock hour, really.
It was, but like the weather said it was supposed to be in the 80s, like mid 80s. It was 90 where I live.
Mm. It was just right where
I
you
told
are.
you could come here and I would go there.
I had a flight jacket for when I was in the Navy. I had to get rid of it. I loved it.
Oh,
I have a ton of flight jackets and stuff because I grew up in a military family. I have a ton, and a lot of it is like especially the Navy coats. All of it's wool right here. It
Yeah.
could be all leather, but the insides on the sleeves are wool, and the back part for the neck is all wool.
Now, see, my dad's wasn't, but he unless he had one when he was overseas, but um, for the most part, unless he was like in uh, the East Coast up higher north, it didn't get very cold wherever he went, except for when he went home to Michigan. So he
Kilroy
always
would.
had he had the thinner jackets.
I'd sweat out every drop of water out of my body if I had to use an electric blanket. I have my grandma's old electric blankets. I'm scared to plug them in. They look so janky. They look like they'll start a fire.
Yeah, those might be a little iffy.
They're literally from the 70s. I know for a fact.
You could always rewire them.
I was thinking about selling them because, like, there's this really weird hardcore vintage.
You sell something
revitalization.
from your family?
Oh, I sell like that, dude. My grandma and grandpa were sponsored by Sears, and there's this weird revitalization of people who are turning their living rooms.
Did they have a Sears house?
No, my grandparents lived in a giant mansion, but they had. I want a Sears house. That's what started the whole Lowe's house thing.
Yep, that would be so cool to have. They don't make them anymore.
Well, Lowe's and Home Depot make houses.
Yeah, but you know, to have an original Sears house, that would be.
They sell the plans.
Mhm.
You can buy the
I
plans.
know. I've looked at them when I was looking at a house until we decided to buy this one. I kind of wish I would have just built instead of buying.
Walmart covers have padding coated on, and they're different thickness of padding available under $20.
Yeah.
I swear by mine. I iron all the time. All of that military stuff is wool because wool was cheap.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
that military stuff is wool.
And it kept them warm when they would go overseas.
I have a replica World War.
Japan gets very cold.
I know, but I have a replica World War II, and I have an authentic Vietnam era pea coat that my father wore in the Aleutian Islands, and I'm like, how did this thing? How did you wear this in Alaska? They were like, it just didn't look Alaska rated.
Mhm.
They're literally in pea coats in the Aleutian Islands.
Yeah.
And they
Wow.
had gloves and skivvies and stuff, but still, I don't care how many layers you have. That's got to be freezing. Plus, electric
I
in this
can't
house.
imagine.
Tar covered cloth wiring that would not inspire confidence in using an electric blanket. Let me see, electric blanket, dog cats. No.
That is so correct, Rita. So correct.
Yeah.
It did.
And
Amazon.
they can't. And they did it to themselves, just like Roy said. They did it to themselves.
I agree. They did. I grew up in a Sears world. We go to my grandfather was like, "Oh,
Yeah,
you don't have it? Let's go to Sears."
that's where they had the portrait studio.
My son we got those pictures.
Yeah.
We got
Yeah.
those the stereo. He's got the one as baby Santa. The Easter. We have the Easter ones where he's sitting on a bench and it has the little Easter background. And he's like this big. Well, he's like
Yeah.
this big. He was like this big, but he seemed like he was that big.
Yeah. They had those props where it was like the fake fur and they just lean upon him.
That too. I have that one too.
Oh.
when they're just a big ball of goo. I have that picture. Oh yeah.
They're a big ball of goo, and you can just put them wherever you want.
So like yeah, I have vintage Sears stuff basically from the 50s up. My grandparents had a Sears house. And if Walmart was around, they would have been obsessed with Walmart. Oh, now I have that Sears commercial stuck in my head. Husky poly pants. Poly plaid. I did have to laugh today. Neighbors had 18 months. Oh, big German Shepherd. Well, somehow this little 2-pound male dog got into the yard. So funny, the poor little dog tried. Somebody hit the wrong button, huh?
No, I didn't hit any button. No, my internet.
I told you yesterday Like your internet was choppy like the ocean.
Yeah, I'm debating whether to go restart it because everyone's done. It would only take me like 5 minutes, but
You're good right now.
okay.
We can hold the
That's-
fort.
Because
can't
I couldn't
remember.
hear, like, all of a sudden I roboted and then it kicked me out. Like, I went to
Jeez.
minimize y'all to see what my,
What's going on with your internet all of a sudden?
yeah.
Kilroy, for the record, I have both as well. JC Penney's was amazing.
Yeah, we always went to JCPenney's as a family. My mom was kind of like, we're a JCPenney's family.
We used to go to this place called JC Penney's Outlet where they had everything from last year. So there was the mall, and next to the mall was JC Penney's Outlet, and it was a mini mall. And I remember because they had an Orange Julius and like a burger place. We'd go all the time, and it was cheap. My parents were like, "You can get anything you want here," because it was like $1.50, $2, you know.
Was Olin Mill? I know Olin Mills was their own company, but weren't they also inside of Sears or one of the big stores?
I don't know.
Yes, but a lot of places were like not standalone. That they were in a lot of places like J.C. Penney's, Sears, and stuff like that.
The only reason I know is because all of our family photos that we ever took, that like as an actual in studio film, like the one I showed you with my dad, the little one. It's the only picture I have of him in his uniform and me sitting with him.
Oh.
So I know for a fact that one was taken at Olin Mills because I remember, as small as I remember us going through the mall and my dad having his uniform on and everybody stopping him.
Kmart.
I can taste.
Oh, I miss Kmart. However, I do not miss working for them.
I was in that age. I was a little kid, so I didn't know all the crud behind it. I miss the pretzels and the Slurpees, the ices.
Yeah,
the pretzels and the ices.
That's where I met Little Caesars.
And
we had Little Caesars in our
they had the little meals, and you would get little treats in the meals.
Hey, Cynthia. The mall we went
kind of like McDonald's.
The mall we went to as a kid was
they were
so
better.
small. There were no food stalls. If you wanted something to eat, you had to go get a bucket of popcorn from the movie theater.
Wow.
I've been to malls like that.
That's not a mall. That's a what do they call them? We have them here. That's a strip mall.
I think Owens Mills was in Sears. Great to see you, Cynthia. Come on in.
I don't know if
got a link, girl.
Yeah, I think it was in Sears.
Kmart had the best housewares. You know, I stopped going at a certain age because Walmart was invented. Like, Walmart didn't come to my area until the late 80s, 90s.
I knew the owners. I know the owners of Walmart. I met them when I lived in Arkansas.
A Montgomery Ward.
Yes.
What about Hills?
Never. I've never heard of that in my life. Never.
Hills is like a Kmart.
We didn't really go to a lot of extra stores.
So for anyone who wonders, if you want to see the process of the magic, I've cut the collar. I have to cut this piece out because the coat will look different when I put it on with the neck pieces cut out. Because there is literally excess right here. So now I'm going to come in like a surgeon on my rusty dress form.
Are you gonna bind it tonight too with us? Or
I might pause it because I don't want anyone got some state secrets in here.
Oh, definitely not.
So I might have to blank out my screen a little bit. You know? Like even this, I don't like people knowing the key. I'm kidding. This is part of my secrets though with my coat because I have neck issues.
Oh, thank you.
So everything has to look
I'm in
perfect.
more pain tonight than I was yesterday. I was really tired yesterday though. It's just we're not sure if it's from the meds or if it's just because I've been in so much pain that now that I'm starting to get more relief, I need to catch up with my sleep. I don't know. We're thinking it's more of the meds though making me tired. Like today I planned on really buttoning down and sewing because I need to get this done and can do it. I had to take a nap.
Oh, I remember Woolworths. Oh, and
I remember Woolworths.
Cynthia can't play tonight. I remember years ago,
Aw.
No,
we were like 5 and 6.
it's
The
okay.
local square dance club we went to did a square dance demo in the middle of the Walmart store in Oregon. I love stuff like that. I love
Yes,
stuff.
a curfew name.
Zares.
Kmart shaped.
Did you anyone have a Zares?
No.
Okay. I'm like trying to pull everything out of my hat that I know of that I can remember from when I was little.
I just left the restaurant trying to get back to the hotel. Not sure I can play tonight. Oh,
Okay.
keep the state secrets, William.
Yes,
It does take me a second to bind a code. Not the curfew. They have a curfew in my town. I did not know this, and I'm not even saying this to be funny, haha, or anything. Apparently, I'm an old man. Apparently, the teenagers in my town have gone so crazy that they had to reinstate a curfew. And so at
Mhm.
We
10
have a
o'clock
curfew here.
at 10 o'clock at night, they had one when I was a kid, but it was just a basic curfew at 10:30. This is because people have been wiling out so much in the burbs that unattended children and our mall, you are not allowed to go to the mall without an adult. You can't go, like, it's weird.
Mm.
So these kids, they don't have anything to do now. They got to be home early too. I can taste the salt
Yeah.
and the extra mayo.
Rita, we lost our Benjamin Franklin's about 6 years ago, 7 years.
What's a zinger?
Jenner,
What's a zinger?
did we grow up
It's a
in the
cross
same
store.
town?
I've never heard. I've
Just-
never heard of a zinger before.
Yeah, I've never heard of
Yeah.
there.
It's just like a Kmart, and it had all the things.
Why does every town in America have the same name? I know a Montrose, California. I know a Montrose. There is a Montrose, California. That is so funny.
Mhm.
We have a lot of the same names in the United States of America. A lot of towns. There's a
Boy,
Lafayette.
it's a big craft store. Sorry, William.
If I dare you to tell me there's not a Lafayette in your state, I will show you where it is. It's either a street or a town or a county.
Oh, well, that's different. There's a street, yes, but there's not a town.
Washington, Lincoln. You know, there are certain things in America where you know. I went to the Victorian area. I went to the
Yes.
Victorian era Woolworth store in Wigan, Manitoba. Is that Wigan, Manitoba? When I was a kid, it had
Wigan.
pneumatic message sender and tubes. I miss those.
Wow.
Wow.
Every grocery store
I've
and
never
every
seen
bank.
one.
Every grocery store and every bank had those tubes, and they put the money in, and you'd see it go up
Yep.
through the entire store.
It's just
Oh
like
my-
the ones that they had at the banks, right?
Yeah,
When you go through drive-through. Yeah.
Same thing. Gosh.
Oh, wow. I bet that was
I
so
remember-
pretty.
Oh wow, I missed that era. I never heard.
Yeah,
of
I
the
had
store
been
called
one of
Frank-
those that went to the store just to see it because it was Victorian era.
I've never heard of a Ben Franklin's either.
It's a big craft store.
No.
They have fabric and paints, and it's like a Joann's but smaller.
Illinois.
Janitor Man's in Illinois. I almost moved there, and I'm not even kidding. There's a curfew here in this little town, which anyone under the age of 16, it's the same to my town. Same.
Yep,
10 to 6.
that's what ours is. And then in the summer,
Read.
it's till 10 o'clock from Sunday to Thursday, and then Friday and Saturday they get to go till 11. And in the summer there's no curfew, except for like 11, or I think it's at 11.
There's an older town in
that they-
Scotland called Montrose. That is so funny.
There's a hardware store?
No, there's in the if you ever go to the UK, you'll walk around certain towns and you're like, oh man, America is so unoriginal. Like, we're named after half the towns in the UK. Don't even get me started on that
Well,
conversation.
When that's where you come from, that's what you name them.
Where I'm like, wait a minute, there's one of these in Ohio, California, Florida. Like,
Yeah.
I think we
The
have a
town that I came from Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I was about to say something I could have been wrong about. So go ahead.
Yeah.
PA Town's
The town that I
Gilroy.
came from, the people, I guess, traveled to South America, like the Peru in South America. And then when they came up, well, now you guys are going to know where I grew up, but the way that the mountain ranges and everything up there, that's what they named my town after. And I thought that was
Crazy.
really cool. Yeah. So
my
I'm
town.
from a coastal town in South Carolina.
My
But
town's
my
named
coastal,
after-
oh, sorry.
No, just rich people. My name's named after the richest person in town. And they've, in a weird way, they still are. That family's still the richest people in town. In a weird way, because they own all the land.
So my little town that I was actually born in South Carolina, was actually in a famous, in a couple of different movies. One of them was with, I want to say Ashley Judd was in one of them. It was the, I call it the Walmart Baby movie because I can't ever remember the name of it. It's where she gets pregnant and her boyfriend leaves her at Walmart and she lives inside a Walmart and then she winds up
You
getting,
know-
she delivers.
People do that in real life
Yeah.
all the time. In airports. There was a guy who lived in the New York airport, LaGuardia or something, for 10 years.
But that was filmed in the little town that I'm from. And then there was another movie. It was
I guess
it
if
was
you
like a
just work
thriller. It was like a thriller. I can't remember the name of it. She ran from her husband, and he found her. But I want to say I think it was the one with Julia Roberts, but I'm not sure. But that one was filmed right in the middle of our town. It's because you can see the coastal area.
Hey, Katie.
Amazing.
Do you know, still to this day, it's the weirdest thing to me. I watch a lot of like 1970s movies and slashers. There's this one movie, the ending, this lady, she escapes this horrific movie, all this crazy stuff. She runs out to this tea in the street, and it's my town in the 1980s.
Wow.
And
Before
she's running up the main boulevard, and it's my town. And I was like, oh, it's crazy.
Well, in one of the Lethal Weapons,
Katie.
it's the one where they blow up the courthouse.
Hi, Katie. How are you doing?
The courthouse that they blew up was the old courthouse in Orlando, Florida.
Did you say Lethal Weapon?
Yes.
I believe that's the third one. Is Chris Rock in it?
I don't think so.
Because he was in.
He might be. He might be, but it was just him. It was just Mel Gibson and Danny Glover because we got to meet them all.
That's probably it's either the first or the second one.
But yeah, it was pretty fun watching them blow it up.
Katie, do you have any updates about anything? I'd love to
you do,
know.
Lynn?
You can email or text me if you don't want to share it here.
And I
That's
agree.
fine.
I agree, Denise. Ugh.
Hi, Katie.
Everything in my town is a lot of things are named after Civil War generals and people who came here to,
Yeah.
I guess, like they basically came to defend California and they never left. Fort Tejon was a Civil War era fort they made because they didn't want everything south of Fort Tejon was still Mexico.
Yes. Yeah, that was part of that war.
And everything north of Fort Tejon was America. And so that was the line. And they slowly went down the mountain. We'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Now stuck in my head. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes.
Yeehaw! Oh.
She'll be coming around the mountain. Gotta clean out my fountain.
Yes, you do. Oh.
For anyone wondering, the possums did their job. I just gotta clean up the hair and the. No one will ever go in my fountain again, and I can't lie and say nothing happened in it. I'm gonna go in there.
There it is.
Do the backstroke.
You can do it. Oh.
This is actually the time of year
Yeah,
when
after
my
you
fountain goes
sanitize
to
it.
bed. No, but this is the time of year when my
Mhm.
fountain goes to bed. I really do not mess with my fountain during the winter. During the summer, man, I turn that hose on, fill that thing, and I sit in that thing. That is my poor man's private pool. I saw a YouTube video of 1906 LA. Imagine buying a choice property back then. I agree. I watch those videos. Janitor Man, I love those videos. My grandparents have pictures of my town from the 1950s, 60s, and 70s. They're historical at this point. There's a neighborhood, it's all oranges, and now that neighborhood is named after the orchard. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Let me see. William, collect stuff. So what is it called when someone gets tired of collections and throws stuff away? Quitting?
Yes.
Getting a new one?
In PA, there's literally a town called Mars, and in Florida, there's a town called Jupiter. This makes America the only place in the universe where you can go from Mars to Jupiter in 2 to 3 days.
Burt Reynolds lived in Jupiter.
Oh, Kilroy, that's funny.
I've never heard of Mars.
never
Jupiter's
thought
famous. I've never heard of Mars. That's awesome.
Burt Reynolds lived out in Jupiter. He had his farm out there. And then he would drive up to Florida State and Tallahassee to go to all their games.
He was a huge Florida State fan.
Yes, he was. Because he knew what team was good in Florida.
Purging.
Purging.
Yes, Cynthia, purging.
Yo no entiende purging.
Solo francés, porfa.
Nope.
So I did find out those Teflon sheets that I was asking if you could cut, that I got the real long ones. I looked it up, and you can cut them down to whatever size you need. So that's good.
Is the Ashley Judd movie called Where the Heart Is?
Yes, that is the movie.
Imagine living in the middle of nowhere and seeing Burt Reynolds all of a sudden. No joke.
He used to go out in the town all the time.
I'm not kidding you. This happened to me when I was a kid, and we hosted a horse show, and we had a trailer that we had a canteen, and all these people were buying food, but everyone kind of disappeared because all the events started. I'm walking with this lady, Heidi, who was the toughest cowboy I've ever known in my life. She taught me how to be a cowboy. Yeah. But anyways, Heidi and I are walking, and this man was like, "Oh, is the canteen still open?" We look up, and it's Tom Selleck. Yeah. First of all, Tom Selleck is 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
And he is the nicest, realest. Magnum PI is a real dude. And he laughed, and he's like, "I don't want to make you guys work." We're like, "Come over here. You are Tom Selleck. We will help you. Come over here."
Well, it's just like...
Did he have the iconic mustache?
I don't think he's ever not had it since the... Has he ever not had it? Like...
I don't... Yeah.
I don't think he's ever...
But his voice, it's weird, like I have a distinct voice. I've heard people say in public, "Oh my gosh, you really sound like that."
Yeah.
Oh my God. When I met Tom Selleck, it was weird because he really sounds like Tom Selleck. It's weird.
I like him in the Jesse James movies, the series of movies that he does. They're like a TV set for TV.
Oh,
where he's the cop, the detective.
I own those, and I own the remake of Lonesome Dove. I own all the weird cowboy movies.
And he was in Quigley Down Under. That was a good one too.
Florida is like living in a wet oven.
That's not true. Is that always like that?
No, my job, like any other job, we're trying to make money. We've had a thrift store. We used to store RVs, which we don't anymore. We've had horse shows. Anything that we can make money, we'll do. Like any other property, we're a business. And so back in the day, we used to have equestrian events, but quite honestly, in my area, it's not popular anymore.
Oh.
People don't ride horses like that anymore. And so we really don't like.
I've never ridden a horse.
Or can't afford
it.
I don't know. People just don't ride horses like that anymore. So we don't have those events anymore.
Yeah.
People do here. They ride them around town all the time.
Here too. That parts of my town.
But I am in South Dakota. I mean, that's a given.
Where I live, you can ride a horse in the city.
Yeah.
Mm. So, and they won't get spooked or anything? Like, they're like, I guess they're just so used to the noise and
City horses are a little bit different. Batman could crash in front of them and they wouldn't even react. Like
wow.
a city horse, because they're used to all the. It's almost like a trail horse. I'm not kidding you. Get on a trail horse. You don't even have to pull on the reins. It will do its trail, eat some grass, and then come home. There's horses that wander through the property, and the owner's like, it'll come back.
Yeah,
It literally just walks its trail, and like it's crazy.
that's fun. I don't know. Someday I'll ride a horse. Someday. I'll
And
get
no,
on.
I'm not in craft services. We just hustle, man. He's hawking reverse mortgages. Okay, I agree, Denise. Eric Estrada did the same thing with Swampland. I've seen info. I don't judge, man, because I'm gonna be working. I'm gonna be in my 70s, still working. My mom's in her 70s, still working. There's no hope for any of us. And
I wish I was working.
And she
Does
has
that count?
money. She has money, and she's still working. So there's no hope for any of us.
But does she just find that just working just keeps her going though?
She
That
likes her job. My mom's in charge, and so
Yeah.
no, it's different. It's not like she's like the greeters at Walmart. There's this, like you would laugh if you saw me. I am so nice to Jerry, and I am so nice to these people. When I see the senior citizen greeters, I'm like, do you need anything? Can I get you something?
Yes, you want water.
And there's this older guy named Jerry. He always smiles when I see him. I'm like, you are the happiest man, Jerry. Thank you for smiling. Thank you. Then they put that angry guy. I don't know why they put the angry guy up front. Is he like third shit? He's like the third option. And I took it personal at first because I'm a giant baby, but I stood there for a second. He doesn't say anything to anyone. He just sits there and stares at everyone.
Maybe he has some issues that we don't know about.
No, he doesn't. As someone who works in that field, he's just there taking. I'm not judging. That's gonna be
Maybe
me
he
one
just
day.
doesn't want to be there.
I'm gonna be wearing my smock with 70 pins on it. Welcome to Walmart. I've already bought the entire sewing section, so no bother going over there. Have a good day.
I can't work at Walmart no more because I sued them.
I'm rehirable. I worked at Walmart in 1998 and 1999 before I went to college.
If worse comes to worse, I'm going to Hobby Lobby.
They tend not to like you when you sue them and win.
No company does. I got called for jury duty a long time ago. And long story short, this guy I used to work with who sued my mom, they call us all out. I sit in the box. I looked at him eye to eye. And they were like, does anyone know this guy? I raised my hand. They're like, how do you know him? And I'm like, he used to work for my mom. And they were like, have a good day, sir. They signed my paper and I left. Billy Letts wrote the book. The setting was Oklahoma. I wonder why it wasn't filmed in Oklahoma. They do that though. When I lived in downtown LA, they would film Law and Order New York in LA. A lot of it is filmed in LA. It's weird. Like there was one shift when I worked at trail horses are not fun. No, they're not because they have a mind of their own. No, they're not. They do their job and they go home. I love a trail horse. I live for a trail horse. Will never get lost. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I guess as a first-time experience, for me, it probably would be the easiest thing.
When I was a Boy Scout, we went camping on a horse ranch for a few days. Went riding on horses every day. A trail horse would be perfect for you. Make you feel like a cowboy. Would not knock you over. Wouldn't run fast.
Oh, I don't want it to run.
The first time a horse runs on you, your heart will be behind.
Nope. Because it's
all you do is hang on and go. That's all you do. And they can tell if you're terrified when you get on.
Oh, the horses are like any other animal. They'll smell if you're sick. They can smell like any animal. They give you a sniff like a dog.
And they give you hugs.
Big time. I've ever owned was a cutting horse. He was a quarter horse and thoroughbred. He was 17.5 hand high.
Wow.
Ooh.
Don't understand why you expect red carpet treatment from the Walmart greeter. I grew up in a place where people were courteous to each other. People smiled, saluted. And you know, I hate chief or boss, but people say, hey, boss, hey, chief. I'm okay with that even. And I hate chief or boss. It's weird. Do not stand front line if you're not going to. You know what? I'm going to say it. I expect 1950s treatment because I give people 1950s treatment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, hi, how are you doing? Welcome here. Blah, blah,
If
blah,
you're
blah.
a greeter, you should be nice to the people.
I have
That's your job.
lowered expectations, but I at least expect someone to be like, hi, because that's what they're there. Why are you there? See, I don't like having this conversation because it's logical to me. To me, it's just logic. If you're sitting there, just say hello. It's not even difficult.
Yeah.
Denise, I hope you have never had a machine that works for them. I use them to store embroidery floss. What are you gonna do when they start using one of those robots? I can't wait for the robots. I can't wait for Handy McGee or whatever they call it. I'll be like, "What's up, Handy McGee?" And I'll walk right in. And for the record, my Walmart has a robot on the Zamboni.
Yeah.
Well, the Zamboni is the robot.
Imagine if you had like 10 of those robots, like just waiting, and like you just walk up to one and go, bring me two. And then you just follow it wherever it needs to, we're in the store.
I would write it. I think the DVDs, and then we're going to
I
fabric.
could see it.
Mm.
A white man gets banned from Walmart for riding robot.
They have on the thing, do not touch the robot, because on it'll say like they always name the robot, and then like on the back it says do not touch, ride, or breathe on the robot.
Yeah, there's always caution tape around it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is true, janitor man. Like, do not let me lie to you. Horses they're sexy, they're fun, but you can fall in. It's not even like the whole Christopher Reeves thing was awful, but you'll break your arm. You will break your arm if you don't fall properly. Especially if you fall under the horse is gonna walk on you.
Okay. Note to self, not riding a horse.
It's not all hugs and handshakes. I'm not gonna lie to you. But like the thing is like,
But if you go somewhere and tell them that you've never been on the horse, they're gonna give you the gentlest horse they have.
yeah, they're gonna give you Bucky. They're not gonna give you Bucky. They're gonna give you Bucko. Bucko is gonna do his trail. He'd be like, "Oh, they let me out."
And go home.
Eat some grass, and then do his circle.
Drink some water and go home.
I could smell the fear on her. That's what they're going to say.
Those are days gone. Employees don't want you to greet. They want you to look for theft. I agree, Denise. I agree with you 1,000%. I agree. I grew up around real service, and I gave real service. But we're also talking about when I was like 19, 20. It was 20 something years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Do you show your receipt when they ask? Yes, I'm from Janitor Man. They'll call the cops on you if you don't show your receipt.
Yeah, just
Do you know technically you don't have to because you've already paid and it's on camera?
Well, they're like lax with it. It's weird. Like at my Walmart, I know all the employees, they literally swipe and walk away. But there are some people that go through. My bougie father used to be offended because he said the same thing. He's like, I already paid. And he wouldn't show the receipt, and they followed us. There was one time this guy tried to follow us. I was like, dude, you don't want to get punched.
If they follow you or they try to keep you in the store, that right there is false imprisonment, and they can get in trouble for it.
This was a long time ago, but like, it's weird. It is a weird thing. I show my receipt, but they bunch the door too.
Oh.
I follow the rules. I do not like those Walmart robot things. At my Walmart, they are there. Getting hurt in a horse is subjective. You're more likely to be hurt or killed while in a car. I've been dumped several times. It's true. See, but Katie, it's kind of like skateboarding though. Like in skateboarding, I knew how to fall. I'd fall all the time, but I knew how to roll, fall.
So
the same thing with riding a horse. If you know how to fall, you're not going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Well, and look at Christopher Reeves. He showed horses. He owned horses. He knew how to ride horses. He knew how to fall. It just happens. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen.
That's
you know?
true. a trail horse will stop if you fall off, and I agree with like the receipt thing is weird though because they don't do that at Home Depot. There's no one at Lowe's waiting for you. Like, let me see your receipt. All the grocery stores I go to, they don't do that.
No, but Costco and Sam's Club, they're right at that door waiting on you. Like, why are you counting all the items? Somebody already did it for me.
That's why I go during non busy times.
Yeah.
But again, my
Me too.
Walmart has fallen
They're
down.
bringing out that new thing now where when you just put your stuff in the cart and you go through the checkout, and then they have this big blue thing that you walk under, and it scans everything.
Yeah, they've had that for a while.
I've never seen that
Yeah, they have that in mind.
in my life. Non-riders get the most trail bitten horse. That's real. I would never give somebody not a new horse. You get all rusty. All rusty's gonna come smoking a cigarette, take his vest off. All right, let's go on the trail. Let me show you nature. I'm old school. If you're a greeter, you greet me with a thank you, Cynthia. And I'm not.
Yeah.
Look, I know everyone needs a job. When Savers, I didn't realize how many people like Savers for 2 days had a job expo. They had thousands of people show up.
Oh, wow.
Thousands of people need jobs. I'm not complaining. I'm not whining. Hey, do your thing. Just smile at me, please.
Yeah.
Or go work in the back. I worked in the stocking department when I worked at Walmart. We stocked the shelves when people weren't around.
And bring your best self because that's the best you'll ever be is on that interview right there.
I'm spunky though. I'm annoying during an interview because I'll be the same person. I'll be even pluckier. I'll be as plucky on day 55 as I was on day 1.
Yeah.
See, Katie and I show our receipts. Walmart does not even stop someone. Does not even stop someone from stealing. Just call the cops. That is true. They're not going to physically try to stop you. Horses are very big animals. I don't trust them. I will wait. An hour. I'll wait an hour and do not do self checkout. That's very interesting, janitor man. My dad was like that. He hated self checkout. I'll jump on it. Yep, they're turning some of the Walmarts into the virtual store where they do not have a cashier. I've never seen that. They don't trust us like that here. They don't trust us like that here. Our self checkout is closed most of the time because we have such pilfering going on. So the so-called greeter is also a person checking the receipt. The one thing that tripped me out when I bought my tubs, they were searching my tubs. They were taking the tubs out, like flopping them around. But I get it. People steal. I use self-checkout when I'm faster than the cashier. In Aldi, I don't because their cashiers go like F1 car. They do.
And they pack it so well, like into the cart. Like they know where everything goes.
I agree, Rita. I'm old though. See, we were trained in customer service, and no matter what, they would always say, "Leave your problems at the front door."
Yeah, leave your baggage there.
My life was terrible in my 20s, and I still be our guest, be our guest. I am always stressed. Be our guest, be our guest.
Never heard that one.
That's from Beauty and the Beast.
Well, I'm always stressed.
Be our guest.
That version, sorry.
That's my Disney version. That's my musical. I am stressed. I am stressed. Unless it's changed since 25 years ago, Walmart cannot legally stop you from stealing until after you leave the store. They
can't.
In my town, the loss prevention and stuff cannot leave the store. They cannot even go past the first door. We have double and triple doors in our store. They can't. Yeah, I've seen it where some guy walked out with a TV and was like, "What are you gonna do?" And the loss prevention stopped right at the door because he legally could not go past the door and touch the guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they can't.
And that guy knew. I agree with you, Jeremy. Self-checkout is a job killer. That's what happened to Walmart in McDonald's They were told to give everyone a living wage, and that's when they added the robots. And so you can, starting right now in California, you can make $19 to $20 working at a McDonald's, but you're gonna have 8 employees working. They have like
Well, it really started when the government mandated the fact that you needed to provide insurance for anybody that was full time, regardless. And McDonald's was part of that group. And because we as a company did not want to do that, I had to keep a spreadsheet and everything, and I could only have 8 employees because I was a low volume store. I could only have 8 employees that were full time, and the rest had to be part time.
wow, I couldn't function like that. I need someone to be there at all times. I need at least 3 people that know what they're doing to be there.
Tell me about it. Do you imagine all the high schoolers and like all these people that I had to hire? I had to hire like double the amount of people I needed.
Katie, I am cutting out. I'm working on a coat right now, and I'm showing state secrets, but I'm literally cutting out the neck piece and the excess pieces right now, and then I'm going to line this. But I'm also debating on what I should use for the back of my vest. I'm going to grab it in a minute. It's not lined. I'm so sorry. It's not. My jacket's going this way, and the vest is going this way.
Katie, I'll respond to your message in a little bit. I did see you, but I saw that you messaged me on Facebook. I'll get to it. I promise. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Rita says, nope, they cannot even. Security has the right to stop and detain anyone required. Yes, requires the police or the sheriff. Yes, you need the police or the sheriff in order to restrain or detain anybody. But
They still try it though.
yeah, and that's why there's a parking spot right up at the front that's only for law officers, so that they can quickly park and get in the store as safe as possible. Yeah, it's just crazy how everything is now, but it all works. It'll all work in the end. Dre says in Michigan it is not stolen until the merch is outside the front doors. Absolutely. Yeah.
I guess.
Same thing here.
I got lost in my West Bel Air mansion.
Did you grab me anything to eat?
I went shopping. What do you want? I have a jalapeno. I went crazy. You know, I am such a walking, talking cliche. Never go to the grocery store hungry. And I went starving. I bought so much food. I'm gonna have to make a salad, a cheeseburger, and like coleslaw of all the stuff I bought. I bought a head of cabbage. Well, it's because I've been craving corned beef.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I had corned beef.
My parents
today.
My mom thought she was Irish and my dad thought he was Scottish. So I grew up eating a lot of like really traditional English food. I love corned beef and cabbage.
Mm-hmm. You ever have an omelet with corned beef in it?
Yes.
Oh, isn't it good?
I've had corned beef nachos. I have corned beef burritos. I go crazy with with me, it's the leftover food.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about old school. When I worked in retail, you left the door. Once you left the threshold, all the baggers, stalkers, and guys from the produce dairy department would be all over you. In my day too, because kids would steal beer. In my day, they'd be, oh, dude, if you saw the butcher at the door, like 10 kids would walk in the store, the butcher would just start walking towards the front, like, looks like I get to tackle some teenagers today. But I cut this wrong. I cut it in the wrong direction.
Put it. Oh, it's gonna be fine.
You're right. So I have to make a back for that.
I cannot wait to try on that jacket. You have no everything else, like it matches my eyes.
It's made for you.
It's made for me, William.
I'm going to get a spreadsheet of all the times that you said that, and I'm going to get every single coat, and it's going to be a stack this high. I'm going to be like, go ahead,
Go ahead, try it,
go
Jess.
ahead. You got to pick it all up at once. Bend at the knees. Bend at the knees.
Oh, I gotta do some more squats.
Hey, you'd be surprised. Human beings are incapable of amazing things. I'm not kidding you. You might get a hernia.
Never had one. Don't want to try it with your clothes.
I pulled my coccyx, and it was all funny ha ha till it actually happened. I coughed and couldn't walk for 3 days.
No, it's winter when I get sick. I always break my ribs when I cough.
Mm.
In Michigan, it's not stolen until the merch is outside the front door.
Yep.
Interesting. Here we have a non-interference policy where they've stopped, like you're not allowed to touch people. The only expectation is that when you hire off-duty officers, they can stop you, detain, and arrest you. I always wondered about that. Here they can't.
Mm-mm.
If you're committing a crime, an off-duty police officer has 1,000% right to stop you, but they cannot just walk up to you and be like, "You're committing a crime."
Mm-hmm.
And they have to identify themselves as well and show their badge. I live in California.
Yeah.
You can't just walk up on somebody and say, "I'm a cop," because no one will believe you.
Not here either.
I'm making bags for a few days. Oh, that's when they told us. And training at Walmart. I worked at Walmart too. Before I moved to Greenland, I was a sun teacher, which is considered uninsurable healthcare wise. It sucks not having healthcare as pneumonia-prone chronic asthma suffers.
Yes, it does.
When I lived in MacArthur Park in LA, I caught pneumonia 6 or 7 different times in a 2-year period.
Wow.
It's in MacArthur Park is literally, you know those shots when you see downtown LA?
Uh-huh.
They're in MacArthur Park taking that picture. And it's just smog.
That's what I was going to ask you. Is it like a valley, or if it's just somewhere where just all the moisture just kind of gets trapped?
Every freeway in LA merges in downtown.
Oh.
And so you get that slug from the air, the fires. For someone who's from here, I was not ready to live in this city. I got sick. And the funny thing is, I came from Arizona, didn't get sick one time. When I moved to Oregon, I didn't get sick one time once I left the city. It was the air.
Mm.
It was like smoking a cigarette every time I walked. And janitor man, I live for fried chicken and coleslaw.
That sounds delicious right now. I wish it wasn't 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, I scrut at 11 o'clock at night.
Well, I can't go out and get something. Everything's closed here.
Same here. I'm like fronting like I live in like Atlantic City or something. Like, no, everything's closed here too. I did get all my embroidery stuff. Wow, do I have a ton of embroidery floss? Going to make an attempt to embroider 2 pillows. Awesome.
That's wonderful.
At Macy's, they strict rules on what they had to have before they could grab someone outside the doors. Once was clear, shot on camera. Once was clear, shot of camera of them smashing the goods.
Mm.
It's been a long time since I've worked in like loss prevention or anything like that. I worked at this store called Robinson's May in 1997 or something. That's back when I told my dad I want a car. He was like, "You want a car? Get in the car." I thought he's gonna buy me a car. He took me to Robinson's May and I got a job. But I worked on the docks and they would call us. But people rarely stole back then or got caught. I don't know.
Yeah. You are 3 hours behind me.
I know this is an annoying conversation, but I can never tell what time of year it is in Arizona. I know people in Arizona, because Arizona they don't do the time switch. And so certain times of the year, they're an hour either behind or ahead of us, or they're like set on with us.
So summer. So when you spring ahead, they're with you, and when they fall back, they stay behind.
think it's the opposite. It's so confusing because on I'm on Pacific
Yeah.
Coast time. The Sun teacher
He's
was
on Williams time.
this it was supposed to be substitute teacher.
Yeah.
Arizona is, I believe, the only state that doesn't do daylight savings.
Yes. The majority of the state does not. Yes.
And as someone who lived there, no one likes to talk about it because it's that and the weather. When I moved to Arizona, I appreciated no one talked about the weather because it's hot.
Mhm.
What else you got to talk about? Like, go get a life. I love
What I like is you move and they're like, why would you move to South Dakota? There's
I
nothing here. I'm like, well, that's what happens when you have a husband that is from South Dakota.
I
Mm.
looked
And they're
up.
like, but you divorced him. Why didn't you go back? I said, because I have kids and their family is here. Unlike some people, I actually think about my kids.
MacArthur Park is not for the weak. It's not for the faint of heart. It's one of the toughest neighborhoods I ever lived in. But I will tell you, they were so kind. This skinny, emaciated 19-year-old kid showed up, and the neighborhood was like, they would have parties and they would invite me. And I'd sit down and they'd be like, eat these 15 tacos, you're skinny. Eat this burrito that's the size of your face. Or like, MacArthur Park was good to me. They were so good to me.
Mm.
So I have a special place in my heart for MacArthur Park. That was the first apartment I ever rented by myself. And I knew I was living in the hood, but everybody was really nice to me. Like, if any park around here looked like that, the town maintains would get a bunch of angry calls. LA is no joke.
Mm.
LA is a tough place to live. Like, and it's weird. Like where I live, it's a different universe because it's Mayberry. Literally white picket fences, people mowing their lawns. You're waving at Judy and Bobby. You know their business. LA is MacArthur Park was no joke.
Hmm.
But I miss that place. I used to go to I would play basketball at Belmont High School. They just let you walk on campus
Oh, they just, even if you didn't go there?
after hours. Yeah,
That's nice.
the track and the basketball courts were open. Like you couldn't just walk on campus, but you can go on the like the basketball courts were a little bit back from the school. So
Oh,
they had a soccer field and they had this giant football field and basketball courts.
well, that's
and-
great.
Oh, I miss that place.
Well, I mean, the community needs stuff like that. And if somebody's going to help run it besides the school, then it's a great community piece to add. So
It was good for people to get out and just be athletic. Like man, get on that track. And just walk. 2 loops is half a mile.
Mhm.
4 is a mile.
Yes.
Oh, I also doesn't observe. Oh, I didn't know that, Denise.
No.
But what most do not realize is that the only one in the most southern parts of Arizona that gets hot. The middle and upper part of Arizona actually has 4 seasons. They do. Put this on your. Oh, it won't let me click. I'll click on my other computer. MacArthur Park is melting in the dark. All the sweet green icing flowing down somewhere left. My cake out in the rain. I don't think I could take it because it looks too long to bake it. Katie, were you talking into your phone? I'm just giving you a hard time. No, because Kilroy's going to say you sound drunk, but I legitimately was reading that.
Is that a song, maybe?
I'm going to click on this. Oh, that is so funny. It's time zones.
Hmm. Isn't it that Asia, like China, is all one time zone, right? Or is it Russia?
I've never heard that song. No, I have never heard that song.
Mm.
MacArthur Park is oh no, I have never heard that song. Oh, she was singing Shatner's song. No, I have never heard that song. I am such. You know what's funny? MacArthur Park is one of the scariest places on earth, but I'll defend it because I lived there. And so people talk trash about Compton, Carson, Watts. You really shouldn't unless you go with it. Like I've experienced these places and they're beautiful. So I am so biased towards LA. It's not even funny. I have never heard that song. And I love Donna Summers. That is so funny. I lived in Mayberry until I was in college. Lived out of Mayberry for about 30 years. Never really wanted to move back. And soon I'll be moving to another Mayberry. I'm a little nervous. Hey, you know what's so funny? I want to leave this place because people are strange here. Yes, it's a song that Donna Summer sang. You should go back to Oregon and help Connor build their military. I got that one. I miss Oregon too. But I was a child when I lived there. I was a kid. Oh man. So you think I should finish the vest, huh?
Yes.
Why not?
We'll see. We might be
We'll
just
see.
jacket. We'll see. I always say that.
I bet you have a pair of blue pants that would go with it. Look with all those blues.
I need to find. I have a stash of all the pants I've made. They're in the middle bedroom somewhere. I need to find it because I guarantee you I do.
Yeah.
Or white or black would work.
Or just something like. Well, my default is always jeans because that's what I live in, and I make clothes like the clothes I make. I try to show that like I actually wear these things, so I wear them with my blue jeans.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back. I gotta go say hi to my hubby. He just got home.
Okay.
Oh, I have Shalimar stuck in my head. Last cut, perfect. This part usually doesn't take long, but it probably will because I'm doing it while streaming. But it's adding all of the. Where's my thing?
All of
You
the
know-
binding.
For the people who make this, I need one big enough so I can put it right here, and it can stay there without falling. Just a little bit bigger, guys.
What were they thinking?
Yay, Joydy. Hello, hello.
Hi,
Great to
Joydy.
see you, Joydy. Hello, hello. I'm finishing up a jacket right now. Oh, whoops. Richard Harris wrote that song, sang it originally. Donna Summers did a disco cover of it on the Casablanca Records. Interesting. Katie, thank God she sang it way better than Shat did. To be fair, I've heard Leonard Nimoy, Shatner, all their albums. They tried. They were trying. Great to see you, Joydy. Hello, hello.
Welcome in.
She definitely sang it in a great way. I love the song. You know what's funny? I'm like that with certain artists because I think they're the original singer, and I hear a different version, and I'm like, this is terrible. I'm like that even with certain songs. Like I prefer Randy Travis. I Told You So.
Oh, yes.
I think it's just because I heard it first
From him, yes.
1,000 times, and then the other song came out, and I'm like, man, it's okay. I think Lynchburg is a Mayberry. I don't know really. It's smaller than where I am now. I'm a little nervous about moving to a small town where everything closes at bedtime.
But it's a college town too. So you might have a couple things that are open later.
That's very true. Yay. That's not all to have her son. Make a spool. That's a good. I need something that's the size of this chair. The stores are smaller where I live now. Will Best Buy have what I want in stock? Will Michael's? Okay. I will tell you, I used to go to a Best Buy in Oregon. They'll order it for you if they don't have it,
It's true. Mhm.
and they'll have it within a certain amount of shipping days at the store. Dre, I actually this comes up all the time. Bilbo, the ballad of Bilbo Baggins. I've listened to it recently. I can't find my family's choice of pancake syrup in any of the grocery store. Okay, what you do is you get it on Amazon. That's what I've done with Shake and Bake. They quit selling it around here, so I Amazon it.
Yeah, and when you open up one, you order another one, so you have one on standby.
Absolutely,
Yes.
absolutely.
Um, what kind of maple syrup is it? I'm really particular with my family being they have their own maple sugar houses up there. I kind of just steal half a gallon when I'm up there. But my
I'm not
girls
into-
prefer the fake stuff.
Excuse me, I love the fake stuff. I'm not picky. I'm not. If it tastes like syrup, I'll eat it.
Good to know.
But I'm not necessarily an all syrup guy, anyways.
Hmm.
I'm more of a butterkin.
Sometimes I put jelly on it instead. Like I'll heat up the jelly, and it'll be runny just like syrup. And put it on.
Jelly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm weird. If anyone ever wonders who's the guy who eats the Welch's grape, it's me.
Oh, I'm right there with you. Give me an English muffin with peanut butter and jelly on it. Oof, I might get one in just a moment.
You reminded me that I bought a 12-pack of English muffin.
They're glorious.
I eat them with my bacon and eggs since I was a kid. It's weird. It's a weird combo. I've been eating it forever.
Do you make it a sandwich?
Yes, it depends on how froggy I'm feeling, but I'm obsessed with egg yolk.
Mm-hmm.
And so I like to dip everything in my egg yolk.
I'll when I do fry an egg like sunny side up like that, like I'll put a lid on it to kind of like steam it just enough to get the rest of the whites cooked so it doesn't get really hard. But yeah, I like a runny yolk.
Oh yeah, I have a whole for a sunny side up or whatever. I let it sit there, but when I turn it over, I have a whole formula of cooking eggs.
Oh.
I don't know. It's because I've been a dipper my whole life, so I have a whole like method to my madness.
Yes, yeah. I had dinner and it doesn't feel like I've had dinner.
When I hang out with you, I don't know why I get so hungry hanging out with you guys. I love
Potato pancakes.
shake and bake. Oh my god, I want shake and
My
bake.
mom used to make this for me.
Joydy, my parents got me hooked on shake and bake. I still eat it to this very day. To this very day. And it's becoming harder to find. I'm weird. I grew up on log cabin. I remember log cabin. I remember that. Do you know what? Honestly, I've been so tuned out of everything that's been going on. Because there's so much drama. So I'm on the great tune out. This is like the plague all over again where I was like, I can't watch the news.
Yeah.
I watch the sports over and over. Oh, who won between I'm watching the highlights right now. Do you know who won between San Diego? Not San Diego.
Don't look.
Who are we playing?
Don't look.
Because they're showing the highlights right now. Is the game over?
Probably. Yes. Yes, it's over.
Brewers or Cubs?
They have a mitt.
The Brewers won.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet they're showing it right now. They went bonky.
3-1. So now they're playing the 13th. Yes. Seattle and Toronto play tomorrow.
And on Monday, it's the Dodgers.
And Monday. And then LA doesn't play. LA plays on Monday too.
Now we're playing in
Milwaukee. For game 1 and game 2. But at least you guys rested a little bit. longer than they will.
PB&J on everything. I can't eat peanut butter anymore, and so I'm just blindly jealous of anyone that can. Just crying in the corner, jealous. Oh no, no runny eggs for me. It's the snots.
Oh no, stop. Don't ruin it for me, Joydy. Don't.
It's right though.
I know, but you know
I
me
turn
and
mine over.
noses.
That's the reason why I turn it over.
You know me and
Cook
noses.
both sides. I cook both sides. And it'll still be gooey in the middle. You gotta get those big farming. I get those eggs that are like almost ostrich eggs.
Really?
Do you know one ostrich egg can feed 10 people? They're obscenely huge.
Or one of me.
It's one of those facts that has never changed. I've not watched regular news in weeks.
Mm-mm.
His heritage is where absolutely live long and prosper. If anyone ever asked me to throw up my gang sign, I would go like this: live long and prosper. Where I'm from, Vulcan. I love teriyaki chicken, shake and bake. I love that stuff. They even have this weird barbecue. I'm obsessed with barbecue anything. So I put barbecue sauce on everything. I've not watched news in weeks. It's helped my life. It has helped my life. It was, Katie, just another day at work and boom.
I can't imagine.
I was watching news for nor'easter. Is there another storm coming?
We do have a mega storm coming.
I know it'll have to be an option.
When do we have it coming?
I had turkey sandwich on an English muffin for dinner. Love them. I love English muffins. I do. It's my go-to. I saw about the nor'easter, Joydy. I only use eggs in baking. Cooked eggs will make me puke. Just like I love eggs. It's like a staple of my diet. I like over medium eggs, whatever the yolk is. I'm like that too.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even sit with somebody who's eating those kind. I've been to a lot of like public where you're sitting and eating breakfast with a lot of people. I've been in that situation before, actually. Or it's people who eat fish for breakfast.
No.
I know a lot of
lox. I'll eat salmon on on bagels with cream cheese and gravy.
Yeah, but that's a deli sliced piece. That is like
that's what I eat.
super thin. You get a taste.
Mm-hmm. Well, it started here already. Like we have a big rainstorm. It's raining right now.
I wonder if that's why we're getting rain.
Crazy. We've had like just beautiful weather.
The high was 64 today. I froze at the farmer's market.
Yeah.
It was windy and just 64 degrees. And I didn't wear a jacket. And I was like, what's wrong with me? I almost text you, go, I need a jacket.
I got him.
Mm.
It says it's 71 here and it feels like 64.
If I eat scrambled eggs or egg salad, I'll have to have TV on and eat without looking at my food.
Oh, I love scrambled eggs.
I will destroy some egg salad.
Yes. Every day.
Oh.
Every day.
Now I'm hungry all over again.
Mm-hmm.
I
eat food all the time, though.
I recently went through this weird potato salad phase where I was buying the grocery store stuff, and then I got shamed. I can't believe you bought potato salad at the grocery store. You could make this, and you
sometimes it's just easier.
I love that stuff, and like my son hates it, so I can put a spoon in it and eat it, and I know nobody else is gonna touch that thing.
Do you prefer regular mayonnaise or Miracle Whip?
I've regular mayonnaise. I don't eat Miracle Whip.
Okay.
I don't put it in my food. It's too sugary for me.
Has that tangy taste to it. I don't like
that. Mayo is just butter for sandwiches.
Mm.
That is sandwich butter.
I never heard of it, sandwich butter. It was very breezy here today, Joydy, and that it started raining.
Now I want deviled eggs. I live for deviled eggs. And Janitor man, scrambled eggs and ketchup reminds me of my older brother. That man would put ketchup on everything.
Nope.
He's the reason why I separate my food. Because as a young kid, I had to sit across the table and look at him with his trough, put ketchup on everything.
I don't put ketchup on anything. I don't
No,
think I
but
do.
I think because my brother did that, I don't do that at all.
Mhm.
I've never tried ketchup, eggs on ketchup.
Nope.
And in Europe, I never got used to the fact that people eat mayonnaise with everything, like French fries. That's
Hey,
not,
that's good.
not my thing. Not my thing.
But here's the thing: if you grew up over there and you grew up eating it like that, you wouldn't know a difference.
I say that all the time because I grew up eating a lot of fish. It's weird to me when
Yep.
when I meet people who don't eat fish, but I've been eating it my entire life, so I don't know any better.
Yeah.
Yep. And I eat things that people, like my husband and my kids are like, oh, no, we're not eating that. No. But I grew up all over the world, so I like different types of foods.
I'm the same way. It's high fructose corn syrup, William. It's in Miracle Whip. I
Mm-mm.
don't like the taste of it. I don't like the taste. The vet didn't
I
like
don't
it.
usually eat Miracle Whip. Now, I will eat it on a turkey sandwich, but
Oh,
that's about
turkey.
it.
I'm weird. I eat it. And again, I think it's because also my parents didn't buy it. Like I've never had a Pop-Tart.
Joydy.
And people freak out when I say that. It's just that wasn't in my culture. My people did not eat Pop-Tarts. So I've
Mhm.
never had one. Not even like the fake crush, none of them. Now I can eat an omelet with camouflage of bacon, ham. Oh, I love a good. When I was in high school, I went through this weird phase of making omelets every day. Deviled eggs, mustardy ones
Mm.
here. Not the more mayo-y kind.
Yeah.
My aunt used to make them, and she would tell me, "Let everyone eat some, and then you can eat 15 in a row. Let them go first." I would destroy deviled eggs.
Do you put horseradish in your yolks?
Is that the red stuff?
No.
No, it's like
It's
white cream.
No.
Oh, it's really good.
I grew up
Horseradish
around,
and ham. Yum.
I grew up around non-spicy. I'm a spicy human. There was always like somebody who wasn't spicy, so I really didn't eat like we didn't eat horseradish and stuff like that. We grew it,
Mhm.
but we really didn't incorporate in food like that. What breed is Nora? And that's the way it is. We like what we like. Absolutely. Absolutely. Who said, Jody said she likes French fries with tartar sauce.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. It's a mayonnaise
Yum.
base. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm obsessed with fried fish, I will destroy tartar sauce.
Mhm.
Have you ever got like proper fish and chips where it's
I have
fried,
to say,
but the fish is this big? Like they hand you a
yeah,
literal fried piece of fish that is this big.
Yeah,
that's
twice.
probably the one thing I miss the most living in South Dakota. I mean, yes, you can get fish here, but it ain't the same. I miss the seafood.
I think that's one thing I'm spoiled by where I live. It's readily available in every shape or size. We even get the East Coast stuff, even though it's like 3 times more expensive. Horseradish sometimes, but wieners can get fat. Their backs go out. Joydy with the comment of the evening.
Oh, yes. She's relating to Katie's dog.
Always mustard. I'm gonna treat myself to garlic butter pop. Oh,
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
I believe it was my sister had a fundraiser for her children or her church. It was one of those like fundraiser. I recognize the paperwork.
Mhm.
But my mom bought over 60 bags of fancy popcorn. And I'm sure it was like $700
Yeah.
or something insane for their charity. But like we went through some of it. made my nose hairs run. And some of it was good, but you know what it was? Like all the cheddar stuff was overpowdered. So it would make me cough as I was eating it.
Yeah, it was just too much on it. Yeah.
I need to talk to those people who run the charities because it's these mega corporations, and then they'll you can buy their stuff and they give the money to the school,
Mhm.
But that stuff, ugh. I still have some of it in my kitchen.
Hey, I'm looking forward to Girl Scout cookie time.
That's why I'm excited to go to QuiltCon, so I can have some real food.
They the Girl Scout season starts Super Bowl Sunday weekend because they're geniuses.
Yes.
So whenever the Super Bowl is on, that's when it's Girl Scout cookie season because they're geniuses.
I love it.
Our Girl Scouts are smart. When they start selling, they go to the nearest food establishment away from our little smoke shops here.
They stand at dispensaries here too. They're little geniuses. All the potheads walk out hungry.
Yep.
They do it here too.
Oh.
To be fair though, they're safer in front of a dispensary than they are in front of a grocery store because the dispensary has armed guards. The grocery store does not.
Ours don't, but yes, they are safer.
The French fries need to be well done, hot, crispy on the outside, soft and delicious on the inside. I get
potato.
I get what they're called steak fries, the big ones, the wedges. Obsessed. And of course, we cut our own because I grew up potatoes.
Little cornstarch.
Where I live, Joydy, we do not have a Cracker Barrel.
Oh, I can't live there. Done.
You don't have a Cracker Barrel.
What
kind of place is that?
I have never been to a Cracker Barrel. I've seen
them.
Oh
my goodness.
I've seen them. I've driven past them. I know they exist. I know where they are. I have never in my life ever. I'm going to call my mama and ask her because she's the real historian around here. I have never been to a Cracker Barrel.
It is yummy.
People were freaking out about the logo change. I'm like, I'm not invested in this fight.
It didn't last long.
If any of you on Medicaid, Medi-Cal, SSI, SSDI, please check your current plans are still going to be affected in 2026. Lots of changes and reductions.
Yep.
FYI, there's 2 in Vegas.
I am not on this.
I've never been. I'll go. I'll take a gajillion pictures. I've never been.
I go to the clothes section.
You need to make a special coat, a special outfit for that occasion.
I have orange. I'll walk in with my orange suit and my hat, my big top hat.
Oh, I can't wait to see your short.
Hey, gentlemen, I have never been here. I am a kind gentleman.
May I please do?
Where is my hat?
You should see they have an old candy section. They have a school soda section.
I told you, because my parents were Victorian era, I don't eat old-timey candy. My parents were
he will not leave Cracker Barrel without something from the gift store.
Chocolate.
I've never been. Okay, janitor man. Okay, besides a free painting, free Juki or free fluff on the side of a van, if you had some fresh onion rings, you could get me in that van. I love
that. Rings. Free Juki. Yes, William, we're calling you.
I am bad when it comes to onion rings. I had to stop eating them. Like every time I go to the Greasy Spoon and I don't order them, they're clapping. They're like, look at your cholesterol not climbing today. Good for you. Good for you. Just ate a Cracker Barrel tonight. IHOP pancakes are better. Wow. There's a Cracker Barrel in Rialto, closer to Ontario. Where W is from. I wish I was from Ontario. That's far to go to Cracker Barrel. I'd rather drive to Vegas than drive to Rialto. And if I headed east, that basically, if I head east, I hit the 10, which intersects with the 15 that goes to Vegas. So eventually I would hit that road. Let
Yeah.
me try this again. Denise, I told Tom to check in there since they may end up in no healthcare, even though Tom doesn't make a living income.
Mm.
Yay, Sheila, how's it going? I can't stand Cracker Barrel, especially their sausages. I would be so mad. I'm obsessed with sausage. If I ordered sausage and it was a turkey, I would riot. Team
I-
Waffle House.
Yeah. I usually don't eat their breakfast, but
How's it going?
I like their chicken and dumplings. Now, my mother makes the best chicken and dumplings. However,
Sheila's starting a war.
she actually liked theirs. She would go and that's what she would order. Chicken and dumplings and their green beans.
It's a long story, Sheila, but the mission was successful. I got 2 Portland hats and a giant bill, but the mission was successful. LSU won. Tonight's good segment was brought to us courteous of Vermont Maple Syrup Association. The
yes.
incredible egg and bacon.
Good
We have
job, Karen.
We have that same commercial, but a California version. I actually left Cracker Barrel without anything from the gift shop this time. I have never been to a Cracker Barrel.
I can go pull out like 3 dresses I bought from there.
Really?
Yeah.
They
I
sell
buy-
clothes at Cracker Barrel?
Yeah. 'Cause
Yep.
I get them when they're like 40-50% off.
See, I've never been to a Cracker Barrel in my life.
I'll
Never
wear one in
been
a couple weeks.
to-
We'll have to take you.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
that's when I can start reusing clothes for clothes for school.
That is so funny. That is so funny. No, I'm weird. Like for all the things I've ever done, there are the world's huge. There's a lot of things that I've like just little funny things I've never done before.
They have nice candles in there.
Oh, you got me. You know I'm a sucker for candle. You know I'm a
You can
candle.
go sniff some candles.
I'm a candle sniffer. Hi, my name is William. I'm addicted to sniffing candles.
They have the wood wicks. I love the wood wicks.
Oh,
You can hear that crackling noise
wow.
all there. Yes. Mhm.
I've said this a million times. My parents were 40 something years older than me, so they ate different food. I don't like old timey candy. Black licorice, those weird lemon
Nope.
drops. Cracker Barrel has all front. Okay. See, Jody knows. Gravy and fried food. I'll go. I have to put you on the big screen.
They do have your chicken fried
fried
steak or whatever it's called.
No,
I
you
like.
know that is my code name. My secret agent name is chicken fried steak.
The mashed taters.
Oh,
Mm,
gravy on everything. Gravy on the vegetables.
yeah.
Gotta get them down somehow. Lots of vintage candy. That is so funny.
Yeah.
Does the gravy have grease rising to the? Oh, do you know what's so funny? I grew up in a house where people made refried beans. We didn't judge if there wasn't grease at the top that you had to stir in. Those are not real refried beans. It has this natural
Yeah.
grease that settles to the top, and so when it solidifies, the grease literally rises to the top. And when you're cooking it, when you reheat it, you got to stir it back in.
Is it pinto beans to make refried beans? Or is it what kind of bean is it?
I've only made them
The
with
pinto.
I've only made them with pintos.
Okay.
Sniffing candles sounds like a euphemism for snorting. No, right now in my house, I have 2 candles burning. I have low candles, but I don't burn them unless I'm close. But I literally have 2 giant cup candles burning in my house right now. Once there was a guy on the plane wearing that hat. I asked him if he was an Astros fan. He touched his hat and said, "No fashion." Ugh. We're in LA. This is on the list of hats you should never wear. I can't cook. Look at it. I can't look at it.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. I've never seen Grace sitting on the top of gravy from Cracker Barrel. Guess that makes you look cool. They're in LA, there's actually a list of hats you're not supposed to wear in LA because they're all gang affiliated. I got offended because people from out of town do not realize I live in LA and I can walk around wearing any hat. It just depends on where you live. And LA is the size of Kentucky. Like LA County is huge. If I'm after sausage gravy and biscuits, sausage gravy and biscuits is the best. I like rice with my country fried steak. I'm obsessed. It's something it's my weird go-to. I order it at every restaurant I go to. There's something about consistency I like, and I have yet, much like green beef curry, I have yet to ever meet anybody who's messed that up ever. Do you is there any Thai food restaurants where you live, Alex?
Uh, in the bigger cities, but not directly where I'm at. We got like over in Sioux Falls. There's quite a bit of like Vietnamese and stuff food. And you know the bigger areas might have them, but not where I'm directly at.
You know what, Sheila, you got me going. I think I'm more of a Houston Astros fan than most people because I watch old games. So I could name players from eras gone by. That makes me laugh. If someone asked me, I would go off. I would name the 95 Astros and dare them to challenge me. People say sausage gravy over biscuit is good. I've never.
Oh, that is yummy.
I make sausage gravy, and people hosed me when I bought gravy in a can. And for the record, it was
You gotta do
disgusting.
what you gotta do.
No,
Not all of it's bad.
no, but like the stuff I bought, there's Heinz sells it, and another company.
Yeah.
I bought some rando off the internet, and it was gross. But since during World War II, Oodles came up here to work in the bomber factories. We we have food also. Not all restaurants are equal. The cook is in control. That is true. I remember you saying that. Popeyes has the best biscuits. It depends on the store. When I was a kid,
It depends on who's making it.
exactly. Now I have that commercial stuck in. Love that chicken at Popeyes. Now that's stuck in my head. I've never heard it called sausage gravy and biscuits growing up. It's just biscuits and gravy. Ha ha, for real though. I've had lots of gravy with bacon drippings and it's delicious. You know what? It's so funny. I never grew up with that option. It always had sausage in it. You never had like they were like, this is what you get. So I'm obsessed with the sausage and biscuits and gravy.
It's good.
It's different when Aunt Ida makes it than the guy at Denny's. Because when Aunt Ida makes it, like there's a whole thing of sausage in there, you know.
My people say I put too much sausage in it. I'm like, how can you put too
There's
much
no such thing.
I don't know what it is. My whole life, I could eat sausages on anything, like those breakfast sandwiches. Even my son got these weird Jimmy Dean ones you heat up in the microwave.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't eat them. They're nothing to write home about, but they're good. Joada, you've never been to Popeyes? KFC, for some reason, has disappeared here.
Oh,
They're still here, but like we used to have 3 in my town, and we have 0 now. People kind of stopped eating it. Popeyes won. Popeyes is in every town, at least in LA. For some reason, Popeyes, and they're 10 times more expensive than KFC. 10 times more.
I never see anybody in the KFC park, like the drive-through anything.
Because the food has gone downhill.
When people specify sausage gravy, I know they aren't from the South. That's like biscuits. I know someone, she's from the South, and anytime you make a biscuit, it's buttermilk. And they're this thick and they're lumpy. And like I asked her one time, you ever make biscuits without buttermilk? She's like, it's not a biscuit. That's a scone. So apparently there's a difference.
There is.
But in reality, a scone is just a fancy biscuit with an accent.
Yes.
I'm kidding.
From
No,
birth.
because I've heard people fight over this.
Mhm.
Call it what you want, they all taste the same. It's kind of like pan dulce. Okay. So in the Hispanic culture, they have bakeries and they have pan dulce. It's bread and it has all this frosting and all these sprinkles and all these colorful things.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. I'm not saying this as somebody who speaks the language, who eats it almost all the time. every single piece tastes the same.
That sounds like unicorn toast.
The cakes, they look like cinnamon rolls, but they're all made with the same dough. And it will have like a slight variation here or there. It's made to dip in your coffee.
It's flaky too, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was more of a tradition that came from the old country that came here.
Mhm.
And people have turned it into something that it's not. And like pan dulce is literally sweet bread.
Yes.
But it's all it is.
Sweet
But
bread.
people are shocked because it all tastes the same. They come here and they're like, this all tastes the same. And that's literally what it is.
Yeah.
I love
Across from it's the Rabbit. It's our coffee shop. There's a bakery, a Mexican bakery right across. So it's like we'll go grab some stuff every now and then, and like I'll bring it to school and we'll try it out. But yeah, it tastes all
of it.
very similar to each other.
all of it, even the cupcakes, because they make it out of the same dough.
It's just
I-
yeah, but it's
I live-
delicious.
I lived next to one when I lived in MacArthur Park. I lived near one, and I discovered that because I eat HPs, and as time went on, I was like, "This is the same thing."
Yeah.
You know what? I totally understand that. Cynthia, my parents grew zucchini, and I don't eat zucchini and squash. They forced it on every meal,
The yellow summer squash.
every meal. Especially when it's harvest, and they had like 70 of them. They're like, "Guess what? We're gonna have with every meal." So I don't jump towards it.
Mhm.
So I totally get. And they put cheese on it, man. Didn't help. Verbally, I never say it, but typing yes. Since different places to find gravy. I agree. It all depends on where you're from. Where I'm from, it just had sausage in it. My mama, who was from Georgia, taught me to make biscuits. Yes, to buttermilk. Exactly. I'm biased. I am biased when it comes to something like that. My KFC is delicious. They now have a big sign stating we now have fried chicken livers and gizzards. I think that's a southern thing too. You would never get that.
Yeah,
here.
it is, but I've never liked chicken liver or gizzards.
I have, and I'll tell you why. Along with pork rinds, no one ever told me anything different. So
I love pork
I've
rinds.
I've ate them my entire life, and so I don't know any difference. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's no Popeyes in Oklahoma. Well, in
his
Native's
town.
town. They destroyed KFC here, and I grew up. I think Pioneer Chicken may have been a West Coast thing, but I grew up eating this place called Pioneer Chicken,
Oh.
and KFC destroyed them in the 80s. So it's weird to see KFC gone.
In a town, a big town near Raleigh, they have a place called Church's Chicken. And
Oh,
supposedly
yummy.
that's really good. I've never had
It is, but it's very greasy. But
See,
it's
I
so
can't
good.
do that.
Church's Chicken. The same thing happened to me about Whataburger.
Yeah.
They don't have them on my side of town. When I moved to Arizona, I started eating Church's all the time. It's just, it was different. But for some reason, it doesn't taste the same in LA. And Whataburger, I'd never been to one before. And I was in Texas. And it wasn't worth the 2,000 miles or however far, 1,000 miles. And I wasn't going there just for Whataburger. But it wasn't like, everybody swore by this place. It's like McDonald's, KFC, like it's like everywhere else, you know.
Yeah. I almost went when I was in Texas last summer, but I was like, I wasn't quite sure what I wanted. So I was like, I'll just go with an oldies and goodies. So I ended up not going. But I don't think I would have been satisfied. I'm really picky on burger stuff. Like I don't like thin burgers.
I can't eat gizzards or lizards. I grew up like not knowing. And we would fry everything as a kid. Even I tell people this story all the time. I won't necessarily eat menudo now. When I was a kid, we would like rotate restaurants after church. I'd eat it every Sunday. I was obsessed with that stuff. I wouldn't eat it now because I know what's in it. You know, and it doesn't even that and Bosole, all that stuff. For some reason, it doesn't taste the same as it did 30 something years ago. But I think as adults, our taste changed. Like I was obsessed with Tostitos cheese, obsessed with it. I can't touch this stuff now. I think it's gross. Whataburger patties are thin. You know what? It's the hype. Like people that have never been to Hardee's or never been to these places, they'll go and they're like, commercials work because they got me here. Same with the Waffle House. Everybody wants to go to the Waffle House, and then they go there and they're like, people got in a fight here.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, all they do is advertise about how people fight at the Waffle House, and then you're shocked that somebody
That's because they're usually drunk.
Denny's is like that. Our Denny's are 24 hours, and Denny's has that reputation. In my town, I don't know anywhere else. Our IHOP closes at like 6 or 7 at night now.
Wow. That's not even like dinner time's not even over.
I don't know. And it's right next to a really busy major thoroughfare highway. I don't get it.
No, unless it's just dead to the world.
But I don't think they might not have the staff because there's a Taco Bell across the street and the doors aren't open because they don't have the staff for people to have indoor dining.
Yeah.
So it's drive-through only.
I prefer that.
I'm not used to that. I like walking in. I'm weird. I want to tell them 15 sugars, cream to the top, grande and a venti.
Oh. Well, I mean, if I was employed there, I'd prefer that. But
I'm weird. Culver's. What is Culver's?
It's a burger place that has fish and chicken and stuff like
That
that.
sounds amazing.
They do. They're known for their burgers, though. They're known for butter burgers. So it's how they cook them. They put a little pat of butter on it.
Is it like Red Robin? Red Robin here, they have
We
like,
have Red Robins too.
oh, they have like 50 burgers. They
Yeah.
have like 50. I love that. I explore on their menu. They got me in love with the blue cheese crumple burger, jalapeno burger,
the River Whiskey Burger,
anything with barbecue sauce.
Mhm.
Anything, I'll eat it.
Delicious.
Waffle House here too. See, they fight everywhere.
Mhm.
I've been to a White Castle. It was they sell White Castle food here. You can buy.
I love White Castles, but I love Crystals.
I've never I've had their burgers. That was one thing when I went. It's lame, but I went to New Jersey and went to White Castles because I saw it in a movie.
Yeah.
In the Jay and Silent Bob, they constantly talk about White Castle.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so because of Jay and Silent Bob, I've been to a White Castles in New Jersey. And yes, I see stuff on the movies and go there. I had a real Philly cheesesteak on the street in Philly, and that was an experience. It was one of the best food experiences I've ever had next to San Francisco and the bread bowls. Yes, it's sugar and milk and a few drops of coffee. No, I am not kidding you. Let's see if you can see this. I make it thick. Do you see? Like, it's really strong coffee with creamer and sugar. So I like really strong coffee, and then I make it sweet. And I've never heard of Brahms.
Nope.
What's Brahms? What about Buc-ee's? Everybody raves about them. Okay, I don't think I've ever been to a Buc-ee's. I've been to a million Pilots. I've been to a million, you name it. Whataburgers are smothered in mustard. Frozen White Castle, not the same as the real. Okay, I'll agree with that. No, I'll agree with that because I did buy the real one in New Jersey. They were good. The ones in the box are gross. I heard Team Waffle House is trending. Oh no, probably just another major brawl. It's probably just another huge brawl that people got into. I need a tuna melt. The greasiest food.
Delicious.
How did you?
Oh, I love tuna melts.
How did you not break? Good grief! That. Sorry, I'm talking to something that should have broke that didn't break. I'm surprised when things are made with quality now. I'm shocked when something's like, wow, you're actually made to not break.
I can't tell you how many times I drop my phone and I go, this is going to be the time. I'm going to lift it up and it's going to be broken. Not yet.
I do that too. I do that same doom and gloom where I'm like, no, but I always drop it on the corner. I always drop it on the corner, like in it.
Mhm.
Uh,
It's gonna be it.
I've never heard of Brahms. Tuna melt is scrumptious. I like tuna melts. Brahms is hood. Love their burger. I've never heard of Brahms.
Do they put
Oh,
peanut butter on their burger, native?
you poor thing. Brahms is an Oklahoma staple. I've
Oh,
probably driven past one.
well, Cynthia, bring me one.
Bucky's has a beef jerky counter. You can get all free samples. I will kill some teriyaki. I will walk around with a stick this big of teriyaki. Just I've been eating this for a week,
Eh,
just chewing on it like a cow. I
And they
love.
have the biggest brisket section ever, like the
Yep.
counter. And so you just see them cutting up the brisket and putting it on the sandwich, and that's
And it's always fresh.
Never
it's great.
been to one. Then never. Really big gas station is still a gas station.
Yeah.
There's one in Vegas out in the middle of nowhere heading. I guess it's on the California side. I mean, in the middle of the desert, it's a sweets mega mart.
Really?
I don't know why it exists. And and the funny thing is, it has like oats, it has nuts, but it just has these giant things of candy and cakes. It's the
Mhm.
strangest thing out in the middle of the desert.
Did we pass it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I have a gas efficient car. That Flex that has like a 70-gallon tank. I'm kidding. It's just a fuel efficient car. Brahms burgers are my favorite. You know what? I'm biased towards Jimmy Dean's. For anyone who doesn't know, we have restaurants in Southern California that are called Jimmy Dean's that are like of the cowboy Jimmy Dean's, and it's the greasy spoon, and they fry everything. That's the place where I get the burritos. I'm biased. Their burgers still taste like they did 30 something years ago.
Never.
So cowboys still make good food. Now I am craving 15 different things. I'm craving a waffle, a burger.
Welcome
chili
to the ocean.
This is the second night in a row where I purposely stuffed myself before the stream and it didn't work.
See?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat too. Oh no, I can't. I gotta go to bed. I can't eat. I can't have a full belly going to bed.
It's really I can't sleep on an empty stomach.
Oh, well, I guess half tank for me, but yeah.
Okay, I grew up on Lake Tinkiller. 10-minute walk from front door until I moved to Stillwater from college. And Tinkiller, I apologize if I mispronounced your town, where you're from. English is my first language, and I still destroy it. I love a good burger. I even love saying burger. Joy, I still go to places where you get a burger and a malt. I love those combinations, even though I can't walk after nowadays. Imagine burger, fries, and a full shake.
No.
I gotta sit there for a minute. Oh, now I'm craving the greasy spoon. To wean myself off of my pastrami habit, I would order a pastrami burger once a week. But then it went to twice a week, and I had to cut myself off from that habit. I have to look up how Lake Tinkiller got its name. America has some really interesting names, but a lot of it was not necessarily originally in English, and we just pronounce it a certain way. Like in the Northeast, I cannot pronounce. I know how to say Nyack. I know how to say but there's certain towns I cannot say the name of them to save my life. And yes, I've been to all those little towns. If you've had fish there in a festival, I was there. All the people selling gems and beads, dancing for no reason at 2:00 in the afternoon. I'm in Norman. Go Stooners. I'll help you out.
10 killer.
That's how you say it. See, I'm trying to say this one word, 10 killer. I'm trying to spice it
Yeah,
up. 10
no.
killer. 10 killer.
She's trying to tell you, yeah, you got it right.
Do I have to slow down? 10 killer. I rode from 10 killer all the way to San Bernardino all night in my truck.
Mm.
I was raised by boomers. I will gladly call myself a boomer. 2 years ago, I discovered egg foo young gravy. Why did no one tell me this prior to 59 years? I really wasn't into Thai food. I discovered green beef curry, and you couldn't keep me on the farm. I order it every time I go. To be fair, if I go eat Thai food with somebody, like that's all I really know, because I really don't eat anything else besides that anymore. It's been years since I've ordered anything that wasn't curry. I said no to popcorn and made spaghetti. You gotta be careful. This crowd will make you hungry. We should come with a warning.
May get hungry while watching.
Nita was only supposed to reply sooner. Yes. Hmm.
See, I don't know these nomenclatures. I'm just if it was dude, bro, radical, tubetacular, I know those. Get on the surfboard.
Nope.
Even today, talking to my Twinny McTwin, I'm a born ice skater. I love skating. Alex, have you ever gone ice skating?
I have.
Did you like it, or was it just something you did?
I liked it until I got hurt.
Totally understandable.
I had somebody, I ran into me and I crashed and fell. And then somebody came back around as they were trying to help me up. And they tripped and fell, and their blade went into my wrist.
Ouch.
That's one of my like dream. That is so scary. I think like anytime I ever hit the floor playing hockey, I was always my fear, and I'd pop right up that someone's skate would hit my face.
Yeah.
Because people get on you, they get right up on you too when you're playing hockey. But it's different because they're not there to hurt you, so it's not on purpose.
Yeah.
This is interesting. I did not know any of this, Cynthia.
Mm-hmm.
Sooner, go Pokes. At the games, one side yells boomer and the other side replies sooner. That's one thing I do want to experience again. When I was a kid, my brother and his wife had season tickets to UCLA home games. And so from junior high until freshman year of high school, for like a good 3 or 4 years, I went to every UCLA home game. And I miss that college atmosphere. Because the NFL is exciting, but everyone's just sitting there eating their food, their overpriced food, wearing their overpriced jersey. College, you're meeting somebody that day because the person you're next to is into it just as much as you are. Everybody's clapping, the band's going.
Yeah, it's just the atmosphere is so much different.
College football, I miss going to college football games. And even on the West Coast, we don't show up until the third inning. We don't show up until the end of the half's almost here. And we don't show up. It's so exciting. Tony McTwin was shocked.
I am.
And it was a playoff game, and people didn't show up.
Mm-hmm. I was telling him, I was like, I went on like a website, and I was like, there are 750 seats still open. I couldn't believe it at a Dodger Stadium. And in the seventh inning, still 700 seats. I was like,
This is why when I was broke, when I was 19, when I moved back to LA, I could go to Kings games because no one would go.
Mm,
On a consistent basis. The tickets were 25 to 30 bucks. And I'd sit in the nosebleeds, but I've been to hundreds of Kings games because nobody would go. Oh, football in Oklahoma and Texas. Texas is the only place I've driven and I'm like, "Oh, is that like a pro practice field?" They're like, "Dude, that's for a high school."
That's a high school.
Florida's like that too.
Yeah.
Oklahoma. We're like that here, but it's weird. Like there is a weird cult behind the football, behind high school football here.
yeah.
The first time one of my students called me a boomer, I'd never heard of it being used other than "Oh, you Sooner" chant. I told them to wash their mouth out with soap. I'm a poke. And yes, Joydy, we're all hungry.
Mm.
Wikipedia says 10 Killer was a Cherokee family who owned the land. Them's fighting words. You know what's so funny? I call myself old. I don't get offended. When my son calls me old, it hurts my feelings. I don't tell him, but I'm like, I'm not old.
It's because it's your family.
No, it's because I felt young until I hit 40. It's an interpersonal thing. And when I hit 40, something happened. Reality. And so ever since then, I it's not that I even feel my age. It's just something happened when I hit 40. That overpriced food helps the underserved youth playing sports through college. Thank you, alumni folks. I used to go to college football games all the time. I miss that. Even the tailgating, because we'd eat like bratwurst and nachos in the parking lot. I miss that.
Never did the tailgating thing, but went to lots of East Carolina games.
You've never tailgated?
I didn't see the point in it.
I was brought into a situation of like lifelong UCLA fans. They would come with ovens and stoves and like propane grills, and it was a party. But quite honestly, I don't drink alcohol anymore, so I really wouldn't even hang out with that crowd anymore.
Oh, that's what I was about to say. Like I wasn't drinking at that time, and I just didn't put myself in situations like that where it felt like,
Yeah.
we won't go in. We
It's
don't have to-
mainly for drinking, but
When I was a kid, it was the coolest thing ever. I quit going when I was the age of going to UCLA. I stopped going to the games. Oh, now I hear the SC song. I used to go to some SC games. That's an experience because they play in the Coliseum, which is humongous. And so you'll get like NFL-sized crowds going to a college game.
Oh, wow.
The Sooners were once great rivals to my Huskers. Man,
that's who my husband is a huge Huskers fan.
I have not heard the word Huskers in a long time. That's actually an insult. If you call someone a Husker, where I'm from, people are like, "Oh, he's a Husker." I'm too old. That's the only boomer I claim to be. I don't think there's anything wrong. Like even my generation, I shiver at my label, but it is what it is. I was born only like a month and a half earlier.
Yeah. But I mean, there has to be there's gray in there.
Quite honestly, life is nothing but gray.
So
there's no black or white. It's all gray.
It's all gray. I'd love for it to be cut and clear sometimes, but it never is.
I agree with you. No, I agree with you. Because I had the experiences of the other generation, but because of my birthday, I am technically the other generation by a month.
Yeah.
Bananas are playing in Detroit. You know what's so sad? Because we talk about them. I know. I saw this. They're going to pack that stadium.
Did they already put the schedule out for next year? You should see the schedule with all the teams. It's unreal. They're playing football stadiums next year.
And the Dodgers can't even fill the stadium for a pivotal Game 5.
Yeah.
That could have been the end of their season. That would have been the last time you seen the Dodgers. Oh, it wasn't Game 5, it was Game 4, but that would have been the last time you seen them at Dodger Stadium.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
It's people. I work in a farm setting, and so if you call someone a Husker, that means they're from the Midwest. It's more of a, like, welders have insults for people. The rebar union has insults. It's more of a it's a personal thing.
Mm.
I saw a commercial last night for the bananas. Had never heard of them.
Savannah Bananas.
I'm getting a banana hat. You know, I'll tell you the honest truth. I didn't know how popular they were until Skits got a jersey. I didn't realize how popular they were.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they're
And now you
they're
have the
big.
tailgaters, the party animals, Savannah Bananas. Oh, the one in Reno.
Hmm.
Oh, I
Yes,
forgot the
and
Reno.
yeah.
I forgot because that's the closest one to me is Reno, which is
Yeah.
far.
I can't think of what their name is, but there's like 5. There's like 6 teams out there, I think now.
When I first started watching them, it was them and the other team. It wasn't even the firefighters yet.
No,
It was the other.
the pink team,
Yeah,
the party animals.
it was. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They would go. It was just those two traveling around when I first started watching them.
Mhm. Well,
Yes,
now,
Denise. Yes, Denise. And they bring out, like, they were in Seattle. I couldn't believe how many people showed up to see them in Seattle. And they brought out Jamie Moyer, who used to pitch for the Mariners in the 90s. More people were there to see him as a banana than they ever saw him as a Mariner. It was embarrassing for the league. If I was a baseball team owner, I'd be chewing on my cigar. No, you can't come to my stadium. Or I'd be like, $1,000 a head. $1,000 a head.
but the prices have gone from so simple, like, that you can afford to bring your whole family, and to it's outrageous now.
Yep.
Yeah, but all sports are like that. Like, I was looking up the Clippers just for hugs and handshakes, and I was like, you expect me to pay for the stadium? You're a new stadium now.
Mm.
They have playoff prices.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I can go watch the Braves play 3 times before I go watch the Bananaramas.
That's crazy.
No, the prices are just, they're they jump up over here on the East Coast. Everybody wants to see them.
Meanwhile, you can go see a hockey game like you're
Yeah.
going to Costco, eat a hot dog for $2.50 with a
Yeah.
soda.
Barbecue nachos. That's how we roll.
Oh, where's my remote? I'm gonna finish this coat. I'm going to. Oh man, we've been going for 3 hours.
Yeah.
We got time, Twinny McTwin, or what?
Oh, I'm ready. Let's go do it.
Just making sure. I don't know. I've been drinking too much.
It's only 12 o'clock.
I've been drinking too much coffee. You know what? The Bananaramas is just interesting to me because I discovered them just when I got back into baseball. It's
Mhm.
weird to me how they are destroying major leagues. The major leagues, as far as attendance.
They are. They're just. I guess it's just more of a family atmosphere. The crowd can be in the game. They're not untouchable like they are in the MLB. Well, in certain ways. But yeah, it's just a different atmosphere. So what I've seen anyway. Like, I've watched a couple games on YouTube. because they'll come up on my screen. But that's really with all of that. Let's see. I got off the stream. Oh, but yeah, between that, I don't know. I hear the food's still cheap over there too.
Where's
Like
that?
you can pay for one single price and like get a wristband or something. It's like almost all you can eat
Where's that?
and stuff
Where's that at?
with the Bananaramas.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they are launching their 6 team this year, Dre. That is true. I knew we were close to having 6 teams.
It's just crazy to me see how popular they've got in the time that they've got.
But I guess if you wanna dance and have fun, it's where you go.
You know what? The only reason I am tripping is because the original XFL failed.
Mm.
And they did the same thing like in the 90s. They tried to spice up football and that failed badly.
Weren't they trying to revitalize that this year?
Well, it's because it was the no fun league. And so like players just simple things like on the back of their jerseys they weren't allowed to do. And the XFL was like, we'll pay you to act crazy.
Yeah.
Think about how many MLB games are played and how few banana games. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
You have many chances to see your favorite MLB team. For farmers or corn harvest, they're similar. Thank you. It's also going to be the front of the coat as well. I'll turn it around in a second when I get the. I'm really lagging on lining this coat.
It's okay.
They could just change their name to corn harvesters. I would wear that T-shirt. I've noticed a lady in football lately that has the quarterbacks give the other players high fives during the games, saying thank you for support. I hope they spread that amongst sports.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of the bananas until the last couple of years. That's when they got popular. That's when they exploded.
Because I didn't know who they were until my nephew talked to me about it. And I was like, oh, yeah, let me bring you to a game. And I looked and I was like, oh, no, I can't bring you to a game.
What are we talking?
Oh, so 2 years ago, it was $200 a person.
Whoa.
And that
Jeez.
that was for
Seriously?
That
Holy
was
moly,
for-
that's expensive.
Yeah.
It's still cheaper to go to a Dodger game, apparently.
Yeah, it is.
To be fair, though, that's how much it would cost to go see the Dodgers. Like, I knew someone that paid for 5 people, and I think it was $200 a head.
I've never paid over $160, but I only eat in the Chop House. I only go to the Chop House when I go to Atlanta.
Yeah, but I know I'm ancient, but tickets used to be so much cheaper. If you paid $90, you were sitting on the third base line, like looking at third base coach. Good choice, man. Good choice. You're like right behind him, you know.
Oh, I really miss Washington this year in Atlanta. It's sad that he left us.
Oh, Ron.
Yeah.
He he looks like a family member.
Yeah.
And so I am very partial towards Ron Washington on my Facebook for years. Oh, the head fell off that pen. You're useless to me. Sorry, guy. I had a Ron baseball card. It's on my toolbox, laminated.
Yeah.
He's got this giant Jerry curl with his hat, and he looks like this in the picture.
Really?
He was trying to look tough. Ron was trying to look tough.
Was he skinny?
Yes.
Because I'm like, I've always known him as skinny.
That's back. Ron Washington is from when they used to smoke cigarettes in the dugout.
Oh,
Like I think of him smoking cigarettes in the dugout.
oh, he always seemed amazing to me. Just always so happy at the beginning of games. Like he got serious. But
He was the coach of the Angels.
was he?
And so I watched just like the Ducks, I watched the Angels.
Hmm.
And so it made it more interesting for me because I actually liked the coach. And for years they had Mike Scioscia, who was a Dodger, so
Mhm.
you couldn't hate the guy. You couldn't hate the guy.
Oh, that's cool. See, I don't really know much about his history in baseball, so I just know that he was our third base coach. So
Oh, they started in 2016.
mm,
Good gravy! I didn't hear about them until a couple years ago.
yeah, it's definitely they bring in the money, Cynthia.
That's much better.
Mhm. It's like almost going to a show.
So you're not going to pay $200 to go see No Doubt?
No,
Oh no, I have Sunday morning stuck in my head.
no. It's really hard for me to go to a concert, I guess, because of all the negative that I hear about it in my house. So,
No, I get it. Trust me.
like, I really wish that I could enjoy something like that.
With all these bands still touring, I'm like, there's no hope for any of us. We're all going to be working until we're 90.
Oh, easy. That's what I tell everybody all the time. I was like, you better get used to me. I'll be teaching your children. Like, that's what I say in my brain. I was like, oh my word, how are these kids going to be?
Mrs. Bates was like that. She was at the school for almost 60 years. She taught my brother, who's 14 years older than me, and my brother and sister, who are 7 years older than me. So when I walked in, she's like, "There's nothing that I haven't ever seen."
Oh, I tell the kids that all the time right now. I was like, between my kids and all the kids I've taught, it's be hard pressed for you to find something new that I haven't seen before. They try.
Yep, and they're keeping prices at $35 tickets. Wow.
Mm,
Negative about concerts? No, I'm not negative about the concert. My thing is the price.
yeah, the price is definitely.
I'm not going to pay $300. But you know why? I'll tell you. No doubt, much like Rage Against the Machine, they would go around LA playing free shows. There was this hamburger. There's a
I have paid
hamburger.
$300 for a concert.
I'm old school. I've seen Slayer honestly 19 times. I don't think I've paid more than $70 for a ticket. And I mean, like, I'm like, I'm the drummer's right here, and I'm like, good time, like right next to the drummer, you know.
A lot of that was because of who it was for, though. I paid $300. I think it was for 2 tickets. It was $300, and we were 3 rows in from the front. I mean, it was 1, 2, 3. We were right there. So, and it was for share.
So
So
my husband does video.
it was worth it.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
It was worth it. And then I paid. I think I paid a couple of hundred for Luke Bryan, or not Luke Bryan. Oh my goodness, the one that sings "Came in Like a Hurricane." I can't remember his name, but I paid for those tickets. That cost me quite a bit of money, but I had 4 tickets for that, so. But I'm not paying that much money for tickets if I can't get good seats, you know.
My main gripe is because I used to go to a lot of concerts back in the day, and it's been consolidated by one company, and so you're paying a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you pay
I'm
for
running out of pins. I've got like 10 pins. I don't know where all my pins went, but they're gone. How am I supposed to put a quilt up with only 10 pins?
I usually find them in the carpet when I'm walking past it.
Well, I've already checked my floor. I don't know what happened to them all. A lot of them keep breaking. I've had them for a couple of years now, and so the little balls come off. I've had 4 of them do that today.
Mm. They're well
I'll
loved.
eventually find them when I don't need them. Yes, Luke Combs.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've seen Garth Brooks twice. So,
Not Chris Gaines.
yeah.
Oh, I miss my pops.
So I
No,
used to dance
a long
down
time
in
ago.
Florida.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I used to dance down in Florida, and I took the night off to go see Garth Brooks in concert. I had front row seats, and that cost me a pretty penny, but it was worth it.
Mm.
And I stopped back by the club and just to see what they were doing, and they talked me into working a couple of sets because they were short a dancer. And we were closing up for the night, and we were shutting the door, and tour buses came rolling in. And I said, if you're smart, you'll unlock that door and put a sign up that says closed for private party. Because if we had a sign up that saying closed for a private party, we could legally sell alcohol past the time. And they're like, oh, it's nobody. And I said, dude, I just came from a concert. I know exactly whose tour buses those are. Literally, I know whose tour buses those are. And I called the manager who I happened to be dating at the time. And I said, you need to come to the front door. So they came up to the front door. And as he came up to the front door, the tour bus doors open. And here come the whole gang.
Hmm.
So it was fun. But that was back in the days when I didn't have kids.
So let's take a really quick journey, Alex. I like that you said that. Back when I didn't have kids, in 1999, I met a girl named Sarah, and my crazy parents let me go to the Northeast, and I traveled around with fish for a couple of months, but I was with the people. I didn't even literally go to the shows or anything. We'd hang out and sell stuff. I got on a Greyhound. And I took a Greyhound home, and I had great experiences. I stopped in Wisconsin. That's where I discovered the stinky cheesecake.
Yeah.
I traveled around with Slayer people at least 3 different times. I had life experiences when it comes to concerts. I would hang out with the people, and it was always a woman.
And it's sad because kids nowadays will never get that experience. Never.
I hitchhiked in the Northeast, and people picked me up and drove me to the place and didn't put me in their basement.
Right?
Nice people up there.
I was dressed like a sparkler, and they didn't care. Like, people were just nice people, but they're like that in
Like
the
a sparkler.
South. They're like that in the South too. In the South, they're like, they'll wonder, like, do you need help?
Yeah.
You look like
Right?
you need help. You look like you need help, and a lot of the time I did.
When was the last time you ate?
But I did when I was a kid, before college and after college, I did a lot of traveling. I was very bohemian. And so music was a huge part of my life, music festivals. And the funny thing is, for all the fancy things I'm saying, for all the romantic stories I'm saying right now, you'll never see me at a festival again. I wouldn't go to Coachella if you paid me. I wouldn't go.
It's too dangerous, and it's not the same as it was when it first started.
I went to Stagecoach when there was like 300 people there. That is a good like I'll go somewhere if there's a couple hundred people. I'm not into, like, even if I had an RV and a place to take a shower and sleep, I still couldn't do it. So those days are way gone. And these guys have retired. I'm of that age where bands that I love have literally, they retired 3 years ago or something crazy, you know.
Yeah, it's
so those days
crazy.
are far gone. And guys can't be groupies. They ain't dating us. The craziest concert person I was with, the craziest concert purchase I was a part was, and Hub surprised me with the New Kids on the Block tickets for Mother's Day and their first comeback concert. Wow. I remember when they came back because they did a residency in Vegas.
I think they're
To
doing
answer Denise's question real quick. I might have some, but I'm not that type of person that will play that card. Um, you know, even if I struggle for money, I could call friends, but I just don't do that. They have families. They earn that money. It's not my money, and you know. But yeah, I know some people. But here's the thing, like with that whole thing with Garth Brooks, he turned around and went on one of the big talk shows. I think it was like Oprah or something, and said that he wasn't cheating on his wife, and I threw a green flag and a red flag, and I said, nope, lies, 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 because I had that experience. I was there. I saw things. I could have made a lot of money by running my mouth, and I didn't. You know. And then it came out that yes, he had cheated on his wife. I'm just not that. I can talk about it now because it's all been, talked about, but I'm just not that type of person.
Yeah, whatever you say, Denise. Yes, Denise. No, seriously, I had the time of my life. I went to places I've never been. Just because of music festivals, I've been to Memphis, Tennessee. I've been to Beale Street. I've been places, Louisiana twice. Of course, it was New Orleans both times. And, well, of course, the third time was driving through. But I'm just saying, like, I had some of the greatest experience of my life ever. And it had nothing to do with music. We would get on Greyhounds and just travel. And they really don't have, like Gone to November is real. Back in the day, in the beginning of the year, concerts would start and they would not stop until November.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so concerts didn't stop until it got cold everywhere.
Yeah, it's like March to November.
And so,
But, it also depends. A lot of it is, I've been to a lot of great concerts, but a lot of it is who you know and people you know. Like,
and
when you're
I hung out with hippies and they got everything for free.
when you're a dancer in the middle of Orlando and you've got executives from all the big companies coming in and doing, having their meetings there, a lot of famous people show up. It's just part of that whole, I wouldn't do it now. It's too dangerous now. I was, down in Orlando, I was dancing at the time that dancers were being taken. And so, I think the funniest one I had was I had a customer come in, and everybody, we always had our little groups of customers that we would go to, and mine was always the country boys and the military. And so one of the military guys walked in, and somebody came and got me, and I went over and said hi to him, and he kept staring at me. He's like, I feel like I know you. And I said, trust me, you don't. And he goes, no, I think I do. I've seen you somewhere. And as soon as he said that, he goes, oh my God, are you the little girl in the picture on Commander Nearnick's, the photo on Commander Nearnick's desk? I said, I'll make a deal for you. I won't tell your commanding officer that you were in a club in your uniform if you just don't tell my dad that you saw me.
Mm-hmm.
My parents knew what I did, but it was just out of respect. Don't go talking about me at the base. That was the big thing, because that's not, he doesn't need to know that. And so.
Now I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. I've been just stuck in my head.
Is that going to be in the Wienermobile when we're traveling around the United States?
I bet it will be.
I need driving songs.
Are you going to play the Oscar Mayer song?
Steely Dan, yeah, I sing that song. Steely Dan, I think was a trucker inside. Steely Dan is trucker music. That is highway music. I have a bunch of Steely Dan CDs, not just greatest hits, just like random albums. That's highway music. So that and golden earring
Mhm.
sounds like a fair deal. Lots of gold. Are you kidding me? I've been driving all night. My hands stuck
Ooh, I
on.
found some pins.
Yeah.
No. Radar Love. Are you kidding me? When Radar Love comes on, not only do I get a copyright strike, but I start driving faster. I'm just kidding. I love that song.
I think nowadays that's the other thing. I've never hidden what I do. I don't necessarily talk about it all the time, but I've never hidden it. I've never felt ashamed. I did what I had to do to make sure I had a place to live and food to eat.
Yeah. What
And
any American
so
would do to we
I
get
just,
props to do.
but,
Yeah.
and I always said the minute I started having kids, I wouldn't do, I wasn't that type of person. I could not do that. I could not be the dancer with my kids in school. And my kids go to school and they ask my kids, what does your mom do? I just couldn't do it. And so after I moved out of Orlando and went to Arkansas and eventually met my kids' father, I quit dancing. I was done.
That's right, Dre. Guaranteed ticket getting driving music.
You know what's really funny? And I say this, I stopped listening to Slayer in my car and I stopped getting
Ow.
tickets.
Mm.
Ow, ow, ow. Time is, oh, yay, I can take a pill.
And I
Woohoo.
noticed I would drive faster depending on what I was listening to. So if
Mhm.
I had Slayer or something intense, I was like, and I don't listen to it in the car anymore.
I've had to definitely tone down what I listen to when I'm in the car now. But if the girls will listen to music and they'll start playing their things and they will forget their headphones. So I know I'm not supposed to do it, but I'll put my earbuds in and I'll just listen to a book.
How old are your kids?
Well, she'll be 14 in a couple weeks, so 14 and 16.
Mine are, well, Jane will be 21 in December. So she's 21, and then Clara would be 25.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit, she's getting old. 25.
Yeah. Yeah, they're up right now playing video games with their friends. So
That's pretty much what my daughter does.
my oldest, she went to a jump park. I can't believe at 16 years old, they still want to go to jump parks for birthdays. And I'm like, bring it on.
Really?
I
Yeah.
love it.
Let them be a kid for as long as they want. That's like,
Is that the place with with it's all trampolines?
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, I'm in my 40s and I still want my birthday to be there.
So
Dumb.
one of the biggest arguments my parents ever got into was the fact that my mom bought me a Barbie doll when I was 14. And my dad said that I was too old for Barbie dolls.
Oh,
And my
never.
mom said, I don't think so. Let her be a kid. If she wants to sit here and play with Barbie dolls, we're lucky
You know
that
what?
she's not out trying to find boys.
When I was a kid, I played with toys up until I discovered Pogs, which was my first form of gambling.
Pogs.
But like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I was still in elementary school. I was still a kid, but then I discovered gambling, and it changed my life.
Oh, I lost my paper.
So I played toys until almost up until junior high. I'm not kidding you. Pogs was a legal form of gambling for children until they figured it out.
What
Have
can
you
I
ever
do
heard
with
of the
my
game
paper?
Fan-Tan?
What's that?
What is
Have you
it?
ever heard of the game Fan-Tan?
No.
My great grandma Ham taught me that game, and you have all your cards and you have to put the sevens, like all your suits, and then go up from seven and in order and then down. And like your goal is to try to stop people from going, from being able to lay down a card. And so anytime you couldn't lay down a card, you put a nickel in the bucket. And then somebody got all the nickels at the end. I was 5 years old being taught how to play that game. That was my first gambling experience. I love my grandma. She was great.
That's like my grandparents. They taught us all how to play poker. No one in my family will play poker with each other because we all know each other's the game that they're gonna play.
My dad taught me 21, but that was it.
Oh, I was obsessed. You know
Yeah.
what though? Like still to this day, I miss playing Go Fish.
Oh, yeah, Go Fish is good. Old Maid,
Love it.
War. I love playing War with the kids at school.
War is different because you can play it by yourself.
Hmm And then you got Solitaire and all of those, but I turn it into a mathematical game.
Well, of course you do.
Yeah. I go, you have to tell me the multiplication facts and then you can take it.
When I was in junior high, we were watching a movie. It was a baseball movie about that kid who breaks his arm and joins the Minnesota Twins.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In the middle of the movie, there's a math equation because he's doing his homework. The teacher, oh man, she was an old battle axe. They don't even make people like that anymore. She paused the movie. Every single kid in the class was because they knew she was going to do the equation on the board. She paused the movie and she made us do it.
Yeah.
You know, and she's like, "This kid's younger than you. You guys should know this math." We were like, "Dude, this is movie day. We're not trying to think."
Let's watch baseball.
Oh, Katie's never been to a live concert. It changed my life. Traveling changed my life. It opened my eyes.
It made you who you are.
It did. Honestly, it did. And I met all kinds of people. Just like Twin and McTwin sent me a picture of someone yesterday, and I'm like, "Oh, I know that guy."
Yeah.
I mean, I know that guy particularly, but I know that guy. My grandparents, they played poker. They were obsessed with poker. And because they were always stay petty. Never let your pettiness go. They kept score. And I mean, their score was like 600,000 to like, they played every night. And they were married. They were married for over 60-something years. So they were petty. They kept score. I still have their score pads.
Oh,
I'm gonna send it off to NASA and I'm gonna ask them one question. Who won?
43.
The fine Colombian makes tonight a wonderful thing. Oh, the Cuervo. I got so sick off of Cuervo Gold so many times.
I know that taste.
My father was obsessed. Like, he was so funny. He'd throw huge parties, and I'd watch him. He would serve the good booze. When everyone got drunk, he'd pull out the cheap stuff, and no one could ever tell the difference.
Oh, not at that time, no.
And so he had that charcoal filter. I got alcohol poisoning off of gold. Off of
Swagger?
No, it was house brand Safeway tequila, charcoal filtered with that sipper. Me and my friend literally got alcohol poisoning.
Wow.
Oh, it taught me a valuable lesson. Alcohol is funny that way. If you don't respect it, it will teach you respect.
Correct.
And guess what? You know what's so funny? Since that day, I was like 13, 14. I've honestly had tequila once. I think on my 30th birthday, that was it.
Yeah, it's like I got sick off a Ghost Flagger and I haven't touched it since.
Oh, yeah. I'm like that with Malibu, too. If I even smell suntan lotion that smells like Malibu, I will get physically ill.
I love Malibu. But I don't really drink anymore, so.
I agree, Dre. 110%.
I do a lot of word puzzles online. I think it's just because I like the music.
Like, what is it? New York something. New York Times. They have the free games every night. They reset at midnight. And so you can play like Sudoku and Wordle and all of those. Connections that one's interesting to me because you have to take 4 different words and make a connection with them. And there's 16 words.
Oh man, I miss that. I miss getting the paper and like walking around, like I only have 24 hours because the answers are tomorrow.
Yes.
And all day I'd walk around with it in my pocket. I miss that. I did that in LA and Oregon because I was when I was living in LA. This was all pre iPhone 1.
Hmm. That's
Matter
what
of
I
fact,
did with my dad.
when
Yeah.
I worked at Carl's Jr., I never forget. I was walking to work and I'm like, "What are all of these people here for?" And they're like, "We're here for the new iPhone, you dinosaur." And that was the iPhone 1. And look at us now.
We're at, what is it? 17 just came out.
Okay,
Is that what
Mhm.
it is?
because my
Yeah.
iPhone is such a dinosaur, I was really thinking about purchasing a new one, but the 17 has a lot of problems with it.
Yeah. Wait for all the glitches to come out and like all the updates. It's just crazy right now.
I'm gonna buy like a 15. Can I get like I have an 11. Can I buy like a 14?
You can. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can upgrade to just those. Yes, you can.
I just
You can still buy the 14.
I just want to be able to watch YouTube, make shorts.
Yeah. I like using my phone to make shorts. I find it simpler.
I use my phone as well.
Hmm.
Poor guy. Oh. Sorry, I had to look at my cameras.
Oh.
I had a 3. Okay guys, get ready, put your helmets on. Still where it's plugged in. This is a 4. Do you know I loved this thing? I almost refused when I got
It
this
looks
one.
so small in your hands.
And this look how tiny it is.
You have big hands though.
And this is my 11 compared to it.
Mm.
Indiana Jones is gonna walk in here and be like, that should be in a museum.
Right next to the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, don't tell people I have that, okay? Nicolas Cage is gonna break in my house.
He's coming.
I don't know why. I don't know why. I was a grown man when they came out. I love the National Treasure movies. I'm a cheese
Oh,
bag.
well, I'm a huge Nicolas Cage fan, so yes.
Lord of War is a good movie, but I
Yep.
I don't know why I love those movies so much. I still watch them when they're on TV. I because I have cable, all of that stuff is still on TV.
I haven't watched it in a long time, but I always like finding the clues and everything within the movie as it's going. But I like escape rooms too, so I could see why I'm drawn to those type of movies too.
That's weird.
Mm,
One day, I have a MacGyver escape room box.
yeah.
One day you can open it up and tell me how it works.
Okay.
I just bought it because Richard Dean Anderson's on the cover, full mullet. Let me see if I can
Oh,
grab
I
it
do.
without a trash-a-lanch.
Is it still in this plastic?
No, I bought it. I have never opened it. I bought it at a Goodwill. I was like, oh, you guys don't know what you have.
Yeah.
Look at RDA, full mullet.
Dude, he looks hot.
Full mullet. Look at that. Rah, mullet.
Yeah, that's the MacGyver I remember. Let's bring it on.
The escape room game. Is this?
How many people can play it?
Holy cow. This is from 2018.
Mm.
So this might actually be compatible with stuff that we. Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea.
Well, whenever you're ready, let's do it.
We'll do the RDA escape room. Good gravy. we've been going through. Wow. Seriously, I am so grateful to everybody who, oh my gosh, the Ducks are going to be good this year. I am
Yeah.
grateful to everybody who watches my stuff. You guys are absolutely amazing. You just are in general, and I thank you.
Yeah, we definitely have a really good community of people. I really enjoy them.
And to anyone who has to anyone who's made a comment on my stuff, I promise I'm going to respond. I promise. I just haven't got to the video yet. I responded to a few people, but I haven't got there yet.
You'll get there.
You are not forgotten. I'm moving like this.
He's too busy making coats.
And cleaning and doing backflips on the front
And
lawn.
buying tweed.
Well, now I'm sewing tweed.
Mhm.
Do you know what's funny? Back in the day, I had the biggest crush on Amanda Tapping. The biggest crush. She was in Stargate.
Mhm.
Yep. I love that series.
But I don't have a crush on her anymore because they all live in Vancouver and they're Canucks fans.
I always liked the one with the
Maybe
glasses.
I think she was married to a Canuck.
Mm.
I think she was. I'm not kidding you.
She ruined it for you. She didn't even know what she was doing.
No, I'm just realistic and knew I never had a chance anyways. She is seriously 20 years older than me.
And
Horny.
Age is just a number.
If they've gone too far, just honk the horn in your car. Horn
oh, it is your car.
Everything in life used to be free. Now just to be buried, it costs 50p.
Oh, that's about right.
In 1988, it cost 50 pounds to be buried in the UK. Do you, man?
I can't.
It's a lot different in America. Well, now in general, I'm sure there too.
Yeah. Katie, the Greenland quilter, says she tries really hard to reply to every comment. She thinks it means a lot to each person that comes to see your videos. And I absolutely agree with that.
I agree with that 100%. That's why I'm telling you, like, I try my hardest. I don't look like it because I come on here and I'm bohemian and disorganized, but I'm busy. And I absolutely appreciate everybody who takes 10 seconds out to watch my stuff because I am just goofing off on the internet on purpose. Hornet, now I have that song stuck in my head.
Oh, Katie, I know you want to sew really bad. It's coming back. It'll come back. You'll be able to do it again soon. Dre said that she had a thing for teal'c.
Yes.
And
Okay.
then, let's see, until his hair grew.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, and if anyone's ever met Chris Judge, he has ADD. But in the show, he's really stoic, and he's like this. Gosh, 1997, and then like 2000. I don't know if it was 12 or 13. People jumped because they're like, Chris Judge. He comes running in the room. Running. People are like, because they're not used to him. He is alive. Chris Judge will hug you. He is huge.
Yeah.
He's a Hulk Hogan. He's like, come here, I love you. Like, he is large. I respect him. I respect him. He is larger than life. Chris Judge was a real one. He'll high five the Hulk. He'll walk in he'll go through the rows of people. It's crazy when you meet him in real life because you don't expect him to be like that. Brett Spiner is like that too from Star Trek. Data.
Oh, is he?
Yes, he's very nice.
He's like Bob Saget though. Like Bob Saget, everybody remembered. What was that show?
Danny.
Full House.
Danny Tanner.
House.
Full House. He was one of the dirtiest comedians ever of all time.
He was.
Bob Saget would
But-
say things you're like, oh, he was, but on TV he played America's father, but he was the dirtiest comedian.
Mm.
I always liked Will Wheaton, Wesley Crusher.
I've met him in real life too. Chris Judge is a great guy. No, Chris Judge is a real one. He is a real one. He's alive. He's there. Because you go to some of these shows, and I hate to call them out. But this is the truth. When I was a kid, I went and saw Jimmy Eat World, Tenacious D, and Slayer.
Mhm.
Jimmy Eat World came out and they were because they're from Arizona. This was in Arizona. Tenacious D came out. They did their thing. It was awesome. Jack Black is an amazing musician. Weezer came out and did this. And did not move. I got my hands, but they had no feeling whatsoever. You
Night
know?
and day energy, yeah.
They didn't know where they were. They were so zonked out. They didn't know what city, what state, what province.
They didn't care.
So I appreciate people like Chris Judge. Look, anyone who knows me, I spent my life watching television. If you minus the 11 years I was traveling around, that's all I ever did as a kid was watch TV because I was a sick kid. Like, so I've met people and you're like, oh, this guy's mean. Chris Judge is a real dude. Betty White.
Yes, she's hilarious. She was so funny.
I recently started watching the Mary Tyler Moore show. Her character, you don't want her character. She's like the evil newscaster.
So we're speaking of famous people, and Jared Padalecki and his brother, the one that plays Dean. I cannot remember his name, but he was on Days of Our Lives. They're really, really nice in person too. Like everybody from that show is genuinely, they love their fans. When you have a show and it starts off a complete fandom and has their own con and everything, you know.
Gosh, I can't remember her name, and it's a bit of a legend in my town. I had a friend who was
I love Sue Ann.
not necessarily the most attractive dude on earth. And we were at a party one time and he looks at us and he's like, I'm dating a girl from Days of Our Lives. And we all looked at him and said, yeah, sure, you betcha, buddy. Yeah, sure, you betcha.
And he was, wasn't he?
A week later, he walked in. I'm not kidding you. We were at a party. Everybody it was solo cup days in the 90s. We all
I
sat
love
there.
Solo Cup.
We were like,
Was it?
He was not kidding. He dated. They filmed it. They film a lot of stuff in my town, but he was legitimately dating her. She was nice. She was a real person. But it was weird.
Was she the one that played Sammy?
I really didn't get into the 90s version of it. She was a brunette.
Oh, well, it wasn't Sammy.
She wore glasses in the show. But anyway,
Oh, it's gonna bother me. I can't remember his name now.
I could probably look it up, but it was like the 90s.
He played the one I'm talking about played on Days of Our Lives. Marlena and her husband had a set of twins, and he played the boy twins. That was his very first role.
Hmm.
It was always funny because he was also in it's Jared. He also played in I want to say Buffy, but I don't think it was. And then Jared Padalecki played in Gilmore Girls, but his character was named Dean. And in the show, it was Sam. And Dean, the guy that played Dean in Supernatural, played a role as Sam.
Hold on. His name Kakalaki? His last name?
Padalecki.
Oh, I would name
He's
my
Polish.
kid North Kakalaki.
He's Polish.
Mm.
That's okay.
Now I'm gonna go look it up because I can't remember.
That
They
counts.
just moved to New York.
That is my new band name,
North Kakalaki.
North Cadillac.
North Cadillac. I'm gonna get you a bumper sticker.
I need a PD Pablo. See, but people are going to accuse me of being a fan like Denise over there. I'm eclectic. I like everything.
Yes. So you want the PD Pablo what?
I used to wear a Curtis Mayfield.
Jensen Ackles. That's who played Dean, was Jensen Ackles.
Interesting.
Okay.
Now I just have PD
But that
Pablo.
is,
Yeah.
I love that show. That was such a good series.
They Raise Up is still our song for the year.
You guys have Raise Up and we have Randy Newman. I love LA.
Yeah. When you played that the other day, I was like,
Dude,
interesting.
it's a banger. Doom, doo, doo, doo. Are you bad mouthing Joshua Trees and Randy Newman? You know, they're not going to let you in California. Randy Newman wrote all the Toy Story songs.
She'll just say it was her twin. It wasn't her.
They play that after all.
My twin and I don't look alike anymore. Oh. I'm just picking.
All right, what goes next on this
Other than that,
thing?
you read every IMDb ever printed. I wish I had the patience.
Mm.
Never get into those shows on Channel 5. Now I have Randy Newman. Okay, so our song isn't a tough guy song. We're softies on the West Coast, okay? We're on the beach. I love it.
I got it.
The Lakers, they have some bangers. The
Yeah.
Clippers too, they're like, yeah, you know, or they'll like, you know, they have the old school sound, like the
What's the Ramley song?
What's that?
What's the Ramley song?
They're more modern. No, the Rams have really become modern.
Mm.
They're playing like the Kings. The Kings play Tears for Fears. They're playing Mozart. Like the Kings are old school.
I give you 2 guesses of what Carolina's song is.
Okay, so you got Petey Pablo and we got Tears for Fears, okay?
No, I'm talking about the football team. Sorry.
Oh, what's the song?
Sweet Caroline. Dun,
Okay.
dun, dun.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't like that song. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I used to do karaoke.
Oh,
That song, like
that was a
I know that song hard, like word for word. I don't even like the song. I've heard
But
that song 1,000 times.
don't
You know
come
who the song was written for?
North
Or written
Carolina.
about?
plays that.
No.
State plays that.
It was written for Carol. He wrote it about Caroline Kennedy.
Oh, interesting. I do not. And it's not even against the song. It's just I've heard it a million times.
Yeah.
I'm an Outcast stan. I love Outcast. Okay,
I like.
I grew up. I grew up on Outcast. If someone turns on Miss Jackson, I'll walk out of the room. I've heard that song 100. I have to make up words to say how many times I have heard that song, and that's my favorite. Like I was there when they first came out, so I'm biased towards Outkast because I watched their entire career.
A 3rd grade teacher's name is Jackson. Can you tell me what I hear a lot?
Oh,
Outcast. Oh, Miss Jackson.
I'm a briber. I would offer her money. I'm like, look, I'll give you $100 bill if I don't hear that song until the summer.
She plays it sometimes. I was like, who are you? Stop.
Stop encouraging them.
You know what? I have songs, but I don't torture other people with my genres. Oh, that's great. That is hilarious. You know what? I'm going to make you fit. Come here. Give me a pen, and we're just going to sew you in place. horn in the car.
Horn in the car.
Do you know I forget this every time? This is typical me. Okay, so
Yeah.
I have to put quilt binding along the. I put it along the edges, whatever. I usually start here and put it here. I've been forgetting lately, so I'm so excited to cover the jacket. I forget to do step one. So then I have to go behind and shove it in underneath it and behind it.
Do you do the whole length of the collar or just that few inches right there at the
You
beginning?
know what's really funny? Can we have a really quick talk?
Sure.
That's
Let's
all,
have a
yeah.
TED talk.
Last night I had a really weird dream that you asked me the same question.
Stop.
I'm not kidding you.
Oh, look, I'm in your dreams.
I had a dream that we were doing this literally.
Just kidding.
And then no, I'm not kidding you. My dreams are lame then. Because we were just hanging out with we weren't flying, we weren't knights, we weren't like fighting zombies. We were literally doing this.
You
And
were
you
just
asked me that. And I'll
deja vu.
tell you what I told you in my dream.
Okay.
Sometimes depends on how froggy I'm feeling. Because let me tell you, these are not commissioned. These are William codes.
Yeah.
Only William and 20 McSteeler face is going to be wearing.
Okay, now I feel just left out. How dare you?
Okay. Okay. I love you. It's okay.
I'm going to line them with lead. Like, why are they so heavy?
So she can't steal much.
The lead bar, like, why I can't? I'm
Shoot.
No, this is no, here you go. You line it with lead and then you make your room magnetic, like you push a button and I can't move because all of a sudden the floor turns magnetic.
Ooh.
Uh-huh. And then as soon as you're like, why can't you move? Huh? Go ahead, Jess.
You know what? What will happen to you is what happens to most people when they walk in here. They're overwhelmed. They're like,
I've seen this place though enough. I think I'm okay.
the closet is a bit jarring.
Yeah.
Well, you're about my height, so everything will be perfect for you.
Okay.
My closet is jarring.
Can I stream from the closet? Or do you want me in the blue chair?
Perfect pinch of creepy. I think you wouldn't like it. The closet. The closet has a really weird dampening sound because I have everything's like it's really quiet in there. It's so strange how quiet it is in there.
This is what I'll do. I'll turn off the camera and I'll try on something else and be like, "Hey, I'm back."
Ta-da!
I'm like, "What else would you like to see?" And then I'll get off.
I'm just feeling left out. She gets to play with the coats. What the hell am I, Chop Suey?
No, I have a ton that'll fit you too. You're not excluded. I got stuff for people that are 5 feet tall. Oh no. Oh no. I got like Wanda used to say on In Living Color. I got you. I got you too.
My piece to the hole.
Well, the problem with you is arm length. Because I didn't realize it until somebody wore a jacket of mine. I can scratch my knee standing up.
I got T-Rex arms.
I
do. I'm a walking T-Rex.
I meant in your dreams. No, because the second she asked me, I have this weird. I dream in color. There, I have full houses and like there is a full production in my dream, full cast. So, thank you so much for stopping by, Jean. Thank you so much. And you comment on my shorts. I appreciate you comment on my on the lives. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, Jean.
Yes.
Somebody overnight me some pins.
See, I'm looking for. I have so many pin cushions in this room.
That's as far as I can go.
But seriously, Jean, thank you so much. Now I have horn in the car, horn stuck in my head. Everything in life used to be free.
So you saw that I took my big quilt wall down. It wasn't working. So I'm gonna have to put it against my other wall. And I've only got one wall that I can put it against that doesn't have a bump out.
Yeah.
And it's on that side. And I was hoping I could do this side.
Yeah.
But it isn't working.
Well, just do a quarter at a time.
That's what I'm doing, but it won't even fit on there. Like I have another section to go, and it won't fit.
I gotta get the quilt out so I can see. Hold on. I have to get the quilt so I can see where you are. Hold on.
I'm on the first section. I've
Yeah.
got my little flower and my 2 long strips, and then the
No,
6
you
long.
have,
The
you have
6,
enough room. You have enough room for a quarter of it on there.
isn't there anything on the other side of the strip,
It's
or is
just
that
one
just how
petal.
it stops?
It's just one petal on the other side of that
That's on
glass.
the other. That's on the other quarter, isn't it? If you fold it
No.
in quarters like this, see?
Hold on. This, hold on.
See?
Hold on.
Yeah. So I need to make a leaf.
That's your quarter.
I still need to make a leaf for that quarter.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm gonna have
you
to
just need to make
rearrange.
this red piece over here. That's all you need, and then the top part's done.
Oh, okay. So that's what needs to go there. Is that top leaf? Hang on. Let me get
Yeah.
my
You know,
leaf.
Native, I forget about the time zones. I always get so confused about everyone's. Kilroy even gave me the map earlier, and I'm still confused about everyone's time zones. It is midnight in Oklahoma.
Yeah, you're only an hour behind me.
There you go.
Which is
See, yeah, there you go.
which is the literal middle point. And because I live in the southern part, the southwest part of America, Oklahoma is closer to me than Minnesota. If I lived in like Oregon or Seattle, Minnesota would be closer.
Do you know what really gets me is that the fact when I fly west, I go, oh,
Mhm.
it's only gonna like in my brain. I was like, oh, takeoff is at 12. Let's say that I get there at 4. And then I have my layovers and stuff like that. And I get to Ontario, I think at 4 o'clock or something like that. Because I've already got my plane tickets for. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's only gonna take me 4 hours to fly out, but it's really 7 because I forget to add the 3 hours. And I'm like, I'm a math teacher, and I have a brain fart when it comes to flying. I don't know.
I do that every time when I lived in Arizona. Every time I came to California, like, oh man, it's 10 o'clock in my brain. I'd be like, oh my gosh, it's only 9.
Yeah.
But I never got used to it. It's even worse when you lose or gain a day.
Mm-hmm.
When you go somewhere and they're like, it's Wednesday, and you're like, I left on Monday.
I've never had to fly like that, but
I don't know. Like, the more, like, I don't know. Most people say they couldn't take a 17-hour flight, but most people can. You defeat yourself in your brain before you. Most people, like, it's you think about it more, but you'll sleep most of it if you're.
oh, definitely.
So I've learned something.
Yeah.
That faux leather does not stick to that.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
I wonder
This is why I need pins.
I wonder how many coats it took me. This thing was full like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, well.
I've almost completely ate all of it.
Hold on.
And this is 55 yards.
Let me go to your shorts. Can I do that real quick?
No, but see, the thing is, I used black double folded tape from Walmart until I bought this. So I only bought this like a month ago or something.
6. Okay, so did you start it after you lined the light blue jacket, the Carolina blue jacket?
Hold on.
Because you do red, then you do a black, but it's thinner.
Shorts. Okay, from the thin one.
And then you do the Carolina jacket.
Okay, so from the colorful one on, I had that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So 7. Counting that jacket.
That's it.
That's a lot of binding.
I've almost used 55 yards in only 7. This is the 7th coat.
Wow.
I thought it would be more. So I'm gonna need a mile of that stuff. And I am gonna buy it in different colors. I was scared to buy it in like blue and red, but now I'm going to.
Like you're almost using 8 yards per jacket
That sounds well. It's 6.
because
It's
56.
It's almost 6 because I used to use. Actually, no. Let's see how much the package is. Math. Oh, you're making me do math.
Oh, I'm having fun. Stop.
Yeah, I would use. Yeah, because I would use 2.5 packages, so that's 8. Because these are 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 8 yards per coat.
Why don't you just buy it by the spool on Amazon?
I
It's
do.
cheaper as much as you use.
I
He
do.
does.
That's why I'm shocked on how much I've used in a short of time. Because
You got to remember, though, your jackets are not small.
I only appear
Oh,
to be used.
and the length of your jacket's longer on that one than the other ones.
Yay, I
get
found more
froggy.
pins.
I feel froggy. And you know what the funny thing is? The thing is, all I did was add. All I did was I added 5 inches.
Jackpot.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I did, and it makes it seem like it's so much more dramatic. But the coats are bigger than you think to begin with.
So you added 5 inches, so that's only 10 inches of binding that was added vertically.
But I am not consistent with the size of my coats.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like when I make them the exact size of the pattern,
Mm-hmm.
they're like
Are they
they're
my
like
size?
they're like to here, so
Yeah.
anyone can wear them. When I add 5 inches, they're almost to my ankles.
That's good to know.
I really got hosed when I made that really big one. There were people like, you look like you're wearing your big brother's clothing. You look like people lost it when I made that.
Tell them to
really-
go mind their own damn business.
And it's from years of watching Star Trek and Star Wars. I like a good train on a coat. I want it to be dragging behind.
Yeah.
Dredging
Well, that's
everything.
what matters, as long as you like it.
But your the one that is dark blue with like it looks like the lasers, material, like it had the lighter blue stripes that came through it.
Yeah.
That's almost just as long too. Hold on. Oh, stop.
Hold on. I'm looking for
Did it stop? This one.
there. Hold on. There's my guy.
Yeah, that looks like
That one's
long.
almost just as long too.
Love that coat. I love. Do you know, because of the material that thing is made of, that thing is everything proof. I love that coat.
But it goes right down to it's right almost right above your ankles.
This is the one though I got hosed for, because I got people. I didn't erase any comments, but a lot of people deleted their comments. But people had stuff to say. Hold on, share screen.
Let them say their thing. They're just jelly.
No, but it just made me laugh.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
This one. Let me. Where's the
Top. The volume.
I'm not used to this mouse. But people lost it on my poor fountain. When I love this coat, people lost their brains on this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I was wearing "Hi, I don't care, thanks" t-shirt. I love that shirt. I love my Snarky t-shirt. But people lost it. I like a duster down to the floor that's covering my boots.
You know, as much as I say, tell them my own damn business and don't worry about it, I'd probably be upset too.
People, but I was just, that was the first real time that like people were calling me Unk and saying I can't dance.
Oh.
You never said you could.
I'm Slewfoot. I dance, and I never joined a competition, so you're not a judge. No, I'm kidding. I love to dance. I can't sing, and I sing. Do not let Queen come on. 20 McTwin experienced that one time.
Yeah. I'm just a little silhouette of a man.
Scaramouche, and we do the fandango. I'll go off. I sing the whole. I can't sing, and I try during that song. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from
From the family.
I go off when that song. And I go full Wayne's World. I have no hair. I still bob my head. Thank you, Dre. Thank you. I love that coat. I like dramatic, long coats. And not everybody's, you know what I tell myself? I'm conceptual in a lot of ways, and not everybody sees the same thing that I do. And I'm not even mad at them. But that was the first where I really got hosed. He's just a
The first controversial item of the year.
Well, no, most people leave me alone.
Yeah.
And even if they think I'm goofy, they don't say anything.
No.
You know, I'm having the time of my life. So when I'm laughing, I'm like, I feel sorry for people who can't look at themselves and laugh.
Mm-hmm. I just like having fun. Like, don't drown the fun out of it for me. Like,
Don't bring me down.
Yeah.
Bruce, don't bring me down.
If you see me having fun, just leave me alone. Like, if you don't agree, it's okay. We don't have to agree on everything. That's the world. Yeah.
I'll tell you once more. Down on the floor. Don't bring me down, 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 down.
I haven't heard that song in a hot minute.
Music is something that motivates me, gets me like my playlists are crazy.
I have I'm making a dress tomorrow. I'm so excited.
Woohoo! What kind?
I have a quick question. Can you hear my crickets?
Yes, I've heard them all night.
The temperature is changing.
They're
They
not-
get real chirpy when the temperature drops.
They're protecting the fam.
No, it's 2 a.m. The bar's closing.
Oh.
And they're looking for their woman of the evening, their cricket of the evening. That's why they're chirping, saying, "Hey, come over here." Oh, that's so funny. They stopped chirping. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, crickets. I am talking about you, you invaders.
They're singing closing time.
No. That song reminds me of mopping floors. I know who is gonna take me home. I know who.
They always played that at the bar.
Every job I ever worked. That's a Carl's Jr. song. That's a Subway song. That's a Chris and Ruth Steakhouse would slowly play that in the back too. Like, closing time. Get the heck out. We don't care where you go besides here.
You said the place was closing down for the crickets.
Oh, that's so fun. No, that song triggers that and Counting Crows. When they were covering Joni Mitchell, for some reason, I don't know if they had a contract with the restaurants, they play that everywhere. Tear down paradise, put up a parking lot.
Put up a parking lot.
The Counting Crows version, they played that a gajillion times everywhere I ever worked.
Mm-hmm.
So when I think of that and closing time, I'm mopping floors. I am mopping floors when that song comes on.
When I see you mopping floors eventually, I'll sing it for you. I'll come over the speaker. Closing time.
Denise, I came back in 08. Since I have gone through 5 stages of shock and awe, full frontal assault, armistice. We've had WW 1, 2, and 3 in this house. The crickets leave me alone. I leave them alone. I'm so at this point, I see them in the tub. I help them out the tub. I see them in the sink. I'm like, get out of here. I'll spare you. They outnumber me.
Like 1,000 to 1. Absolutely.
And even if I took one out, there are 999 replacements, So no, I'm in this weird like
Do they hibernate?
they do. They go away when it gets really cold. All bugs do here, at least. Like all bugs disappear from December until about March. But we're like, it's crazy. On the East Coast, you guys have big bugs. We get little, like microscopic ones. We get flies and mites and spiders. So we have bugs. They're just different,
Yeah. They're definitely bigger in the South.
And I don't know. And it's not even like, I don't know. They have invaded my home to the point where I'm just like, all right, you guys live here too. I give up.
You have praying mantises there?
The size of action figures.
Yeah.
They are the size of the old school GI Joes.
I mean, they're like, seriously, their bodies are this long.
I look at them and marvel, and they love my legal plants, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh,
For
yes.
some reason, they love
They're
THC.
happy crickets.
For some
Happy
reason,
praying mantises.
praying mantises love THC.
Mhm.
I don't know what, and so I'll walk up on them and they won't even move.
The joke with my girls, since they were always little, that if you ever find a praying mantis with a top hat and a monocle, then you're in it. So every time we see one, we go, "Where's your top hat and monocle?" But because that's what they look like they need to have.
They're huge. They have
They're big.
triangle heads.
Yes. Yeah. Sir Duxon, that's what we call them.
They'll fly away from you. The praying mantis will fight you. Like I don't know how many times the praying mantis has tried to fight my boot, my finger.
I've lifted them up and like I could hold them. Like they don't bother me.
I'm like that with butterflies. Butterflies
Yeah.
see something in me that I do not see inside myself. Butterflies love.
It's probably a loved one's checking in on you.
I get surrounded in butterfly. I don't know what it is. Butterflies love me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is. And a couple years ago, this was a once in a lifetime experience. We had Flight of the Monarchs in California. Oh, you walked out, they blacked out the sky. I walked out, I was like, oh, they were on my arms. There was millions of them. And
It's just the way that they migrated.
Yes. And
I
it
knew
probably-
they migrated to California because they go
But-
down into Mexico.
But it was once in a lifetime that I had never seen that many in my life ever. We get butterflies all the time, but never like that. That was a couple years ago. I have to look that up. That was like once in a lifetime. Me and my son were outside, like, look at all these. But it was insane. It was insane.
Beautiful.
I was told you don't kill them, take outside to kill bad luck. Quite honestly, I don't even hear them unless I'm doing something like this. Or like I'm recording a video. I don't even hear them anymore. Ugh.
You just get used to stuff like that.
A long time ago, my parents used to live near an airport. I'd always ask them, how can you live near an airport? And they would tell me, dude, after a while, we didn't even hear the planes. But I lived in this apartment complex that a train ran through the middle of the apartment complex. And it was always at like 3:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. And I lived there for a summer, but I got used to it.
Yeah, you do. We lived, before we got the house, we had a trailer, and there was literally a train track right behind our house. And it would come through at like 3, 4 in the morning. We knew what time it was by the time, by the train coming.
I can hear them. They're soothing to me. It's different when it's right up on you. They like when they come from the east to west, we're like one of the first towns that they see that's actually lights. So they're like rah, 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 and they're honking.
Yeah.
Until they turn to the Great Basin that is LA. But so I love a train horn from far away and the sound. Because you can hear the clack, clack, and it's 10 miles away and you can hear it.
Yeah, you've heard the train here before,
That's crazy. I have.
and it's like 3 miles away from me.
That's cool.
No,
Hurry, go lay down.
2 miles away from me.
Lay on your pillow.
Um, but well, like I had to train the girls when they drive because the only train tracks that have arms that come down are the ones that are only inside the city limits.
Hmm.
Once you get outside the city limits, it's like, but not all actually, not all of them. But it's like fend for yourself. And I've almost gotten hit one time, and I didn't because I wasn't thinking. So, but now I think every time.
Yeah, it's no joke around here too.
No.
We have train tracks everywhere. But it's not like I noticed in the Pacific Northwest and the Midwest, they do not have like arms that go down on train tracks.
Nope, they don't.
They trust y'all. Here, we got arms. Like, it'll set off literal alarms if you cross because they have sensors on them now.
Don't
Like,
touch
you
it.
don't play. Like, if you run a train track, they'll take your picture.
There's probably cameras everywhere.
It's a big deal. And I watch these videos where people are risking their lives for an extra 30 seconds because they're timing a train in their little town somewhere, you know.
Crazy.
I watch a lot of those videos because it's like that's intense to me. I would just wait.
Mhm.
Like, looks like you're gonna be 5 minutes late.
And then we always played games with the girls, like how many freight cars are they, or how many freight cars do they have behind the engine, and what type of freight car is it? So as they got older, they would tell us what type of freight car it is too. But
I love that. I absolutely
Yeah.
love that. That's the one thing I miss about living in Northern California is there's a lot. I lived in Stockton, California for a couple of months. I worked at this really crazy job, but it is train track central.
mhm.
So it's a great place to just train spot.
Yeah, we always had fun. Or we'd be at my in-laws' house and we'd hear the train coming from, and we'd hurry up. We'd get in the car with Libby, and we wouldn't even buckle her up. Like I would just hold her. And we'd and it's like 2 blocks away, and we drive to the train tracks as fast as we could. And Libby's like, my train, my train.
Jaden used to do the same thing.
Oh, and then when Emma got older, she goes, where's my train? I was like, oh, it's in Raleigh. We got to go to Raleigh. Oh, I
Aw.
miss that so much.
Yeah, the little guy phase will make you cry.
Yeah.
When they're little, like I miss that so much. It's because I had a little mini me.
Olivia was my mini me. And then she
Yeah.
changed. Now she's all lovey-dovey.
My kid is me in a lot of ways. It's weird.
Yeah.
All right, we've been going for 4.5 hours once again.
There you go.
Ugh, I'm gonna finish my coat. I actually got everything pinned, so
Not much further to go.
I just need to sew it.
You're on third base.
Wrong one, wrong one.
So semi-finished project. I literally just need to sew it. I'm gonna check my bobbin because I'm not taking any chances tonight. And I was sewing last night, and I know the bobbin's low. I know because I was making this, so I know the bobbin's got to be low.
I have to check the 301 because I'm still sewing on it. And I'm like, come on. Where's the end?
It gets good to you. Sewing on those machines, it just gets good to you. I miss that. My thing with the modern machines is they're just a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was watching a video about that last night about this woman. She sews on a 301A. Because we say 301A, all those videos are popping up. And so she was talking about how she showed all the stuff she's made over the years.
Yeah.
But she also talked about how it's just a little bit slower, but it's more precise.
Mm-hmm.
Because those are precision machines. Modern machines are like, we hope the stitch fits. We hope it fits. And they just go as fast as they can.
See, I've never been able to sew without like a 1/4 inch foot, like having a guide. and I've pushed myself on the 301 to use the plate to get my 1/4 inch down.
It's a weird learning curve. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's
Good.
a weird learning curve. In a weird way, I had my Husqvarna, but in a weird way, I was sewing on the 301A before I really got into using a larger foot.
Mm-hmm.
So it teaches you, but I don't know. It's weird. I'm in life, I'm not steady hands, but when it comes to something like this, I'm steady hands. So 301As, old school machines are where it's at. And you know what? Where's that? We will be here on Monday. That's where we'll be. Alex, thank you as always.
Thank you for having me.
Twin McTwin from those planets.
I'm here.
You guys are
I enjoy hanging out with you.
You guys are absolutely awesome. We'll be back at it on Monday. I hope seriously though, you guys are amazing. People are watching my video and my shorts. You guys make this channel what it is, and never forget that. And I thank you. Because if not, I would just be some shrub sewing in his garage. Instead of some shrub sewing in his garage on YouTube. So, like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely